Hey, what's going on, Aaron? Hey, Kelly. I don't know if you can see my turtle. Look. Well, it looks like there's a little bit of life in there. We got a turtle. Oh yeah, they are now. The turtle. We're gonna have to bring him some goodies. Hey. Look, he's going underwater now. Oh, I can't see him now. Hey, Michelle. Yes, I believe, I think my donos were turned off. Sometimes I don't turn them on, but they're on now. Look at that reflection, isn't that gorgeous? My turtle, he went under the water. I don't know where he is now. There's some fish. I'm gonna have to bring some food for him. All right, well, we're gonna go home and just relax and do nothing. So I usually get a beer after work, but I didn't get paid yet, so it's a good thing. I think I have some money at home. So nothing new, same old thing. Just gonna go get some beer and do nothing. Hey, Wasted Aces. So I saw a turtle in here. They got these little minnows that I've seen some that are a couple inches, so I'm not sure what kind of fish those are. But I could not find anything in that creek, and finally some little fishies and a turtle. So which is good, because water, sunshine, you have to have life, right? The turtle is gonna grow over here. He's not gonna grow in Africa and then walk all the way over here. He's gonna grow right here too. Hey, how's it going? All right. So I have a beer at home, and I have some money at home. Go home, drink a beer, and then go on a beer run. So it was kind of neat to see some life in that creek. should have bought a beer, but the place that I go to, they don't have Heinekens. And sometimes that other beer doesn't really agree with me. So we'll just stick with Heinekens. Feels good. It just started to warm up. Alright. Well, it's a Monday. So Spot came around last night, which is good. I didn't see her this morning. The other cats came for breakfast. We're gonna go get some beer in a minute. Good thing I bought some cigarettes yesterday. So it's a pretty good day at work. Now let's see. I know I didn't bring my money. Let's see, do I have any money? What do I do with that money? That's a good question. Aha, right here. I know I have some money. So I could get some beer. I have some food from last night. I don't know where the cats are. One beer. It's a little warm. All right. Oh, there's baby socks. Baby socks. Baby socks. There's that. Hello, baby socks. I'm gonna need some water. Poor thing. Did you drink all that water? Look, we got some ice cold water. Baby socks. Water. Water. some water, silly. Look. Yum. Ice cold water. And give us some more food. Cat likes dry food. Coming in. Alright, let's just chill out for a minute. It's a good thing I didn't drink all that beer. I saved one. Let's see who's in here. Oh, cannot see. It stormed in Toronto. Droopy. Thomas Jordan, how's it going? Hey, Michael R. There's a lot of housing or a lot of development going on here. Hey, Stugitz. Wasted Aces, good to see you. Michelle Lane, Kelly, Aaron Douglas, how are you guys doing? Alright, so I have some change. I actually have a thing full of nickels here. Quarter in there. I guess I have enough daggers to separate everything. So it's a little warm. Let's see here. Let's see how much money is in my budget. Tongue-tied. How's it going? So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, that's enough for my beer. And I don't know, I think I have enough food to eat. If not, this will be my breakfast and lunch. I need to put more money aside. So that way when I'm broke, I have an extra $20 somewhere. Oh, do you guys want to watch TV? Do you want a couch potato with me? You guys had to jump in early to see my turtle. He's such a good looking turtle. It's just a regular turtle. Right? You could get those kind in Chinatown, the baby ones. I don't know how long it takes to grow up. That turtle, he has to have a girlfriend. He can't be in there all by himself, so there gotta be more turtles. Look, Baby Socks is eating. I don't think it did. I don't think I had the thing on. I got a $5 dono when Mike was here. That was Friday or something. So whenever I see Mike, I owe him $2.50. But don't worry about it, Kelly. I don't worry about that stuff. Alright, good thing I have a job. So I'm pretty much self-sufficient. I've been writing these numbers in front of the doors all day, and this thing is shot. So I still have a couple more tomorrow. Oh. So I'm going to drink this beer and then just chill out, go on a beer run in a minute. So you guys know, not a whole lot going on. It's a little warm outside. Oh. Pretty much I just drink some beer and get a little drunk. And talk a bunch of crap and nothing but just boring is... They come. Oh, I'm so disappointed with that pot. I have some some finishing nails right here. Alright, let's drink this beer. Cheers. Oh, right on, Kelly. Oh, well, maybe it did. It was $3, right? So I have this much. Hey, Cisco. Sometimes it takes a day or two, and then, especially because I turned it off and I turned it on, and then your dono played. So I should be able to get it. All right. So that was $22 in supplies, cleaning supplies. Then I went to Panda Express. That was $16. So 22, 32, plus 6 is 8, that's 38. Count my money here, what I spent it on. 38, 39, 40, it's 45, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, my cigarettes, 85, I bought some beer and stuff, 85, 95, 105. What else did I get? $20 here, 105, 25, 35, plus I have 5. So yeah, I guess all that money went by pretty quick. I was like, oh, I have $140 for 2 days, and Saturday I didn't go out and do anything. I spent it all yesterday on food, cigarettes, beer, and cleaning supplies. Like, alright. I still have money right here for some beer. And then I have money for breakfast and lunch. Alright, let's see what's going on. So how's everyone going? Here in Canada, we give pets tap water. I'm a mess. Well, what are you going to do? Did you end up getting a water for yourself? Yeah, that's my water, but we just give them good water because they're used to rainwater. We said, we want rainwater. And I do give them tap water, but I don't think tap water is very good. So, you know, animals, they could drink whatever. But we try to give them good water. But sometimes I don't have water, so I have been known to give them tap water. And I don't know if they, I'm pretty sure they know the difference. Maybe they don't care, but I know the difference. So and when it's hot, believe it or not, they drink the water.
Essentially essentially what people want is the chaos to end. They want law and order to be enforced, but they also don't want to see people being treated poorly. So the number one thing is this: the President of the United States needs to enforce the laws that are on the books, and Congress needs to take bold action and solve this through legal routes. Stop encouraging people to come over illegally. It's a heavy lift. I mean, it's a reason why immigration reform hasn't been successful in decades, but it's going to take those bold leaders that are willing to go outside the box and really view it through the lens of a bipartisan solution. That's why I'm so excited about this HIRE Act. It's got 40 outside endorsees to include the Chamber of Commerce, the Hispanic Chamber of Commerce, Farm Bureau, and several different immigration advocacy groups as well. It's a start, but I think it's going to take more solutions and less rhetoric.
Congressman Gonzalez, we will keep a close eye on what you're doing to better the situation. Thank you so much. And Congressman, thank you too for being here and speaking on this very important information. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Now to the latest on the deadly heat wave gripping much of the U.S. That heat dome is expanding to the Midwest, spreading the sweltering summer temperatures north and east. While in Phoenix, it's the city's 25th straight day of temperatures reaching 110 degrees or more. The low there hasn't dropped below 90 degrees.
Well, we're gonna smoke another salad.
ABC's
whatever roaches I have.
Tonight, that dangerous extreme heat now taking aim at the Midwest and East. Triple-digit heat indexes now in the forecast as far north as Minnesota and South Dakota.
Wednesday and Thursday, heat index values expected to go up above 100, air temperatures in the upper 90s.
Meanwhile, the Southwest continues to swelter. Phoenix now hitting 110 or higher for 25 straight days. Las Vegas officially tying their record of 10 consecutive days at or above 110 degrees. It's taking a toll on everything from air conditioners.
In the last 7 days, we did 63 calls.
To vehicles.
More car repairs with radiators and air conditioning.
Tires.
Overheated tires.
Outside Las Vegas, authorities say 2 women died while on a hike in Valley of Fire State Park, where it was 114 degrees on Saturday.
I don't know how people would want to hike in a desert like that. The poor people don't know.
In serious condition, temperatures in the mid-90s.
All right, 115 degrees, and 2 girls are going to hike.
Other type of extreme weather. Well, the Burn Center here at Valley Wise Health Hospital in Phoenix is completely full.
115.
The patients who are checked in here are here for contact burns after falling onto the asphalt. That's how hot the ground has been.
See, they said the hospital is full in Phoenix for people falling on the ground and getting whatever 3rd-degree burns or something. Same thing with Vegas. They said don't sit on the ground. They had this poor old man who sat on the ground and had to go to the hospital because he got burned up.
Heat is concerned, Stephanie, we're looking at it to continue through at least the end of the month in July.
So Phoenix, they said the hospital is full because people fall on the ground and they get burned. It's so hot. So don't try to be like a hippie and walk around with no shoes on.
60+ miles per hour, so that's enough to do some damage and maybe take down some power lines. So be aware of that tonight. And then if you look
severe thunderstorm watch.
We'll roll to the northeast from DC, Philly up.
Heavy rain. Philadelphia, New York, Washington D.C.
Can't get rid of the warnings continue in the Southwest. Now it's building into the Midwest and the upper Midwest.
Yeah, so now it's moving to the Midwest.
Humidity will be over 100 in Oklahoma City, Dodge City, Topeka.
So I'm not sure. I think we're in the upper 80s today. I don't know if we're 90s. We could be around 90.
Degrees there in Wichita, Kansas, and some of this heat and humidity will get here in the Northeast by week's end. Stephanie?
Just an incredible amount of heat. Thanks so much, Rob. Scorching temperatures.
We're going to have to build houses underground like a gopher.
These satellite images collected just this morning show the fires burning across the island of Rhodes, where tens of thousands
it's an island in Greece.
have already been evacuated, and there is no end in sight. ABC's Marcus Moore is there with the latest.
Tonight, dozens of new wildfires breaking out across Greece as Europe swelters in an unprecedented heat wave. On the island of Rhodes, vacationers fleeing fires on tour buses as helicopters try to douse the flames nearby.
It's very, very bad, the situation. We need help. Send us help from everywhere.
Coast Guard vessels ferrying nearly 20,000 tourists and residents to shelters in safer parts of the island, where they sprawled out on cots trying to stay cool in the heat. Hundreds more sleeping on airport floors trying to get out.
Hell on earth. Never thought I'd be caught up in something like that.
We were with firefighters near Evia, Easter's second largest island, racing to stop the flames feeding on these hills.
It's never-ending work, and it's been going on for the better part of a week here. And this is
Hot spots.
one of the lines of a fire that's been burning this afternoon. They've been able to get ahead of it. You see the white smoke there. But it seems that whenever they put one fire out, another one flares back up.
Officials say the evacuation effort is the largest operation of its kind in the country's history.
And Stephanie, these fires just are not stopping. I want you to look at this, those flames off in the distance, still burning and threatening the small village where we are. And the hot, dry, windy conditions are expected to persist.
It's almost 4:20. Okay, we're gonna smoke out, Greasy.
These firefighters who are battling to protect property and save lives. Stephanie.
Marcus Moore for us in Greece. Thank you so much for that update, Marcus. Back here in the U.S., a police officer in Ohio is under investigation for ordering a canine to attack an unarmed man who had already surrendered following a chase through 3 counties. The suspect reportedly called 911 during the pursuit, saying he was afraid to pull over. We do want to warn you that the video is disturbing for some
The
viewers.
poor guy.
Here's ABC's Alex Crochet.
He was pissed, so the officer let the dog off on him. And the guy's going, "Don't release the dog."
Under investigation and on paid leave after he appeared to command his dog to attack this unarmed black truck driver following a chase in Ohio. In body cam footage, a state trooper repeatedly warns an assisting local police officer not to release his dog on the man whose hands are up.
Do not release the dog with his hands up.
But that officer appears to signal for the dog to attack. The 23-year-old driver, Jadarius Rose, given first aid and arrested.
Just let the dog bite.
And a trooper who warned against...
That's why he didn't want to pull over, right?
Was that not loud enough? You said 3 or 4 more.
Authorities say it all started when the driver failed to pull over for a missing mud flap.
A mud flap.
Semi for 26 miles. At one point, ordering the driver out of the truck at gunpoint before he takes
Missing a
off.
goddamn mud flap.
Telling
Now they got their
dispatcher
weapons
doesn't
drawn.
feel safe.
I was about to comply with them with that. I had their blood shot on out for whatever reason.
You need to pull over. You're going to get yourself in more trouble than what you're already in.
I don't know why they're trying to kill me.
Today,
See, he's scared. He goes, "I don't know why they're pulling me over. They're trying to kill me."
Ryan Speakman.
Missing a mud flap.
It's an unfortunate situation, and we look to get it resolved very, very soon.
And let me tell you, like, I got friends in the city. They're scared to death of the cops too. The motherfucker got a traffic ticket, and he's scared to death, like America's Most Wanted. He's gonna fucking like freak out, want to get your ass kicked or beat up or something. Like, act like America's Most Wanted got a goddamn traffic ticket. And that's just your normal, innocent person. No criminal factor, like, innocent motherfuckers. Scared to death. The fucking police department. Shit. A fucking traffic warrant. Hey, Rez out. Breakfast? Oh, you probably could. Right. There's also flooding. There's flooding up Pennsylvania or around there. So Israel's going through something.
Mother of 2 Ghani served in the army.
I feel like I lost my country. I'm scared for my children's future.
Inside the parliament, opposition politicians facing inevitable defeat, boycotting the vote, chanting shame as they walked out. Israel's Prime
So
Minister
it looks like
Netanyahu
it's changing.
smiling in the Knesset as his hard-right coalition passed the bill. And tonight, Netanyahu addressing the nation, saying the law will actually strengthen democracy because the government elected by a majority of Israelis would be freer to act.
They did that so they could take over the West Bank. So they want to kill all the Palestinians and take over that land. And they don't want to give the Palestinians a fucking thing. So that war is never going to end.
Slimmest possible majority
And in an unprecedented move, thousands of Israeli army reservists have threatened they will refuse to serve. Stephanie?
I think the people really, you know, a democracy, the people want to say so, or they want the, you know, the government to have a say so. It's not like a dictatorship where, you know, I think they just got rid of the left and it's straight right. I think that's what America wants. They don't want any liberals, nothing on the left. It's going to turn into the same thing as that. But it might be a civil war. Poor people of Israel, they don't seem very happy. They said, we're not Russian or Chinese. But I don't really know, because I think there are other governments that have the same kind of government. I believe the UK, maybe Australia. So I don't really know what the difference is.
And what was it like when you...
Hey, Tuba Tossin.
Happy that I'm with him, that he's not alone, that I'm not alone.
Hey, droopy fucker, quit crying.
Together, because we are family.
You found the right model.
For sure.
Now, how
I don't know what you're talking about,
I
so.
have to talk to my bestie. Hey, girl. This one's like your last boyfriend. It's got issues.
I hate to be an asswipe, but if you think I give a shit, you better guess again.
You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history.
How's it going, Tuba Tossin?
Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
They are the next generation of native Hawaiian surfing. All the hard work and dedication you put in, you know, comes to these.
We got these girls surfing, Hawaiian surfer girls. Okay, is it 4:20? Alexa, what time is it?
It's 4:22.
Oh, it's 4:22. We better hurry up. Chop, chop. We're late. All right, it's 4:20 something somewhere, everyone.
And let yourself be here.
Sleepovers just aren't what they used to be. A house full of screens, basically no makeups. Back in my day, it was scary stories and flashlights. How old are you? Like 80?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity.
We have a salad.
The devastation from the war in Ukraine has hit home for so many citizens there. And one 27-year-old Ukrainian fighting on the front lines has suffered devastating injuries in an explosion. But with his wife by his side for every moment of his recovery, their love has endured. ABC's James Longman has their story in tonight's Prime Focus. And we do warn you that some of the images may be difficult to watch.
I'm at a military hospital in central Kyiv to meet Andriy and Alina Smolensky.
Andriy, what would you like to do?
Andriy lost both arms and his sight fighting for his country in the spring. His recovery has been long, but for every step, his wife Alina has been by his side.
The first thing I have to say is when I'm sitting in front of you, you haven't stopped touching. You're so close.
The couple met 5 years ago. They were just 22. But Andriy knew that Alina was the girl for him.
How sad. It's a good-looking guy, right? His face is all, like,
they were married
blown
for
up.
just 3 months and settled into life together. But when the war came, Andriy didn't hesitate to sign up.
I have a great career. I have my home. I have my lovely wife. I have my hopes and dreams for my future too.
But his wife is still there.
There's so much I love here. So
He's missing eyes, an arm.
What was your feeling when he went off to war?
Of course,
he's missing
I
two
was
arms.
scared a lot.
You couldn't change his mind.
Yeah, I couldn't change.
Did you want to change his mind?
No. I love him as he is. So if he was another person, if he had another mind, I don't know if I'd love him.
After a brief time in the infantry around Bakhmut, Andriy was reassigned to a reconnaissance drone unit. He was promoted to sergeant, but one day in the trenches, monitoring Russian troop movements, he became the target himself.
After I start taking out from the trench to take the UAV, basically this is the last moment I remember. I just get out from the trench like that. And my partner, he thought I was dead, because it got blown right next to my head and my hands. So I get out from the trench.
I see, so you reached out from the trench towards the drone.
Yeah.
And in that moment there was a mine there.
I get conscious of the moment, so start shouting hey, or, much practical, get the car,
You were shouting orders?
Yeah.
So you didn't know what, a mine essentially exploded in your face?
Yeah, kind of.
And you were still shouting orders at your man?
Yeah, I was shouting orders all the time.
Back in Kyiv, Alina was receiving the terrible news.
It was a military psychologist. He asked me to sit down, and he said that there are two news for me, and the good news is that Andriy is alive, and the sad news is that he doesn't have his arms, and he didn't know if he had his eyes.
It was devastating to hear, and Alina broke down. But then her practical side kicked in. She packed her stuff in 15 minutes and travelled to be with her husband.
You just couldn't wait to get to him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
And what was it like when you saw him for the first time?
I felt happy that I am with him, that he's not alone, that I am not alone too, that we are together, because we are family. And I was really happy to be with him.
They seem so different, the Russians.
Doctors were rushing to save Andriy's
They're
life.
kind of almost the same. They're,
who taught you to
was
be
Russia at one time, but
it's amazing.
You look at their country, they seem more innocent than Americans.
Say, I'm grateful to be with him in that moment. That's very generous, you know?
I bet you anything, if the president said, hey, you fucking Americans, we need everyone from 18 to 65, like over there, to get your ass on the front line.
Every moment I can be with him.
What do you think the odds are?
To be honest, my heart is shrinking this time I hear the story from Alina. I feel really bad for that, because I feel my responsibility for the way I came back from the war. I don't upset of what I did.
In America, they're lenient. Over there, I think it's 65 or whatever. Here, I think I'm too old. They say, what, you too old? No, I'm not too old.
To the God, basically.
But yeah.
That I'm alive and that I'm sane, because all the shrapnel went to my face. This, something you see now is a hard work.
Oh, the poor guy.
For doctors, a huge
That's
thing.
so sad.
That restore piece by piece all my face, my eyes, my mouth,
So young,
my
and he
nose,
was
and
a
everything.
good-looking kid.
And
Look at
was
his
it
wife,
nice for you
beautiful.
to have Alina?
Aw.
It's everything for me. I'm not sure that I would be that strong now if I didn't have my wife with me all this time.
Doctors come in to apply fresh bandages. Every day, Andriy is learning to adapt to his new life. Alina films these doctors at work. She's also learning how to help him. But Andriy does have moments of sadness, the realization he will likely never see again.
When I
lost his eyes.
realized that my whole life disappeared.
I wouldn't want to live like that.
My dreams disappeared now. My career disappeared now.
I think I'd turn into a Persian,
And next time,
and I would
I'm gonna come to the bottom mountain.
be a suicide bomber. You know, I'd walk to as close to Moscow as possible.
I have possibility to take her hand and see her smiling. And that was something really harsh for me.
Oh, my device is getting hot. It does
Do
that.
you think of your... I think I know the answer to this question. But do you think of yourself as a hero?
For all my life, I did what I think is right. I don't like the word hero.
You want to hear some music?
He's a hero?
What is the definition of the word hero?
Someone who does something heroic, which is bigger than himself.
All the time I know him, he tried to do what is better for all the people around the world, and he tried to do something great in his life. I think maybe it's okay for a definition of the word hero.
You have that way that many Ukrainians have this strength where they don't think anything they do is special. They just think, well, it's just life.
Yeah, that's true. Because
but everyone, let me tell you now, everyone watching will think you are very special. And they'll think you're even more special because you don't think it yourself.
You know, everyone told me that, Alina, you are so strong. You are doing such a lot of things, but what I'm thinking about me, I don't think that I do something special. That's my husband, I love him. What else should I do? That's okay for me. That's not something heroic or exceptional for me.
How sweet. It's
That's
really
Alina
sad.
And Andrei, just an extraordinary couple. It was such an honor to meet them. They are hoping for some kind of intervention from abroad, perhaps new technologies around prosthetics, hoping even perhaps to restore Andrei's sight. But for the moment, they've got each other. Stephanie?
They certainly do. What a difficult and emotional journey they've been on, but they have each other. We'd like to thank James Longman and our international team for that report and covering the day in and day out there in Ukraine. We still have much more to get to here on Prime. A robbery aboard a yacht. The celebrity, police say, was on the vessel at the time. And a message from Jamie Foxx on his recent health battle, what he says he didn't want fans to see. But up next, Barbie and Oppenheimer may be all the rage, but streaming platforms hit their highest levels ever this summer. We take a look at the age group fueling the increase by the numbers.
Okay, let's listen to some music. Alright, so I bought some cigarettes yesterday. So I have another pack. Let's watch something else though that was so sad, but it was like, it was so heartfelt, right? Because
is the mecca of surfing.
not too many people in the world that didn't have that
A
quality.
name for themselves. We're all friends on the land, but like as soon as we are in the water,
Some countries are different.
We are the next generation of native Hawaiian surfers.
Sometimes you think
Hard work and dedication you put in.
they're actually more innocent, even with all this technology and stuff. And then, you know, I would like to think the ones that are lucky enough to be westernized.
A house full of screens, basically no hiccups.
I don't know how a person could like live off the Tarian or whatever. You must have to live in fear, or somehow you must have like on the upside of the control where you're, I guess, well taken care of. But
Introducing the next
it just
generation
seems kind of
10G
weird.
network, only from Xfinity.
These used cars look the same, but how can you tell?
I don't know if
which
it's
one's
true,
good?
but they said once upon a time China was so popular you could only have one kid. So the government's going to come and kill your children or something? If you have more than one, it seems a little harsh there. I'm surprised they didn't have a revolution.
Dads are great, but let's say, show me the car.
So us being American, we would think, oh, there's no way, how could anybody live like that? And I think China and Russia put together has a lot more people than Americans. So whatever the population, more people in the world, I think, probably live like that. I don't know. But it seems. I think India has a lot of people too, like China. But I don't know what kind of government they have. I don't think they're communist. But it could be a different kind of government, right? Like British has got a different kind of government. Then you have socialist countries, like I don't know, but different, right? I think it's kind of like they have freedom and stuff, but different. Half the money you make goes into the government. Something like that. But you get more, it's spread out through the country. People get free health care. I think they're probably better educated than us Americans. I could be wrong. And then you have countries where there's just, like South America and Africa, I don't think there's any law there. I think everybody lives in a militia or some kind of tribe or something. All right, let's hear this.
For generations, Bridgestone has made tires. Today, we're still tirelessly at work, doing our part.
So, like, let's just say, because I don't know, let's just say the majority of the people in Russia, let's just say 75% to 80% of the people don't want to go to war with Ukraine. They can't do a fucking thing about it because they got like a king or something says no.
Your identity, privacy, and devices can be secure. Protect your everything with McAfee Plus.
Can you imagine? It's alright. Oh, my little birdie, you need some water. Oh, your girlfriend. Oh, we gotta get a water dish for the little birdie, poor thing. It's alright.
temperature green.
No, that story just hit my heart. I'm not even high. Like, Rosie is the streamer, right? I think she's more popular than OG. Me, I don't consider myself a real streamer. Just drink beer, get drunk, talk a bunch of crap. Like, he wants to see that. I watch myself and go, oh my god, I'm gonna hit that fucker in the head. It's the Grateful Dead, and in the video, they're like skeletons. So it's a bunch of skeletons playing the song. Bones. Here they show them for a minute. You love the people of Vietnam? Well, good for you. It's good to have a heart full of love. I don't really have anything against no Vietnamese people. Mary's from Vietnam, but I know we did have a war there, and you know, for as ugly as the war was, you know, I'm sure there's a lot, but not too many Vietnam vets around. But the one thing, like when you go to war, you want to make sure that you die with honor and believe in whatever it is you're going to die for. Muhammad Ali, like Elvis was in the war, right? Jimi Hendrix, whatever, right? Like Muhammad Ali, he a fighter, right? He said, I ain't going to go to Vietnam. Okay, don't hate me because I'm laughing. He said, I ain't got no problem with no Viet Cong. He said, ain't no Viet Cong ever called me a nigger before. We're like, oh fuck, right? He said, I ain't going to kill no Viet Cong Vietnamese people.
We make robots for restaurants. Automated servers to do the heavy lifting.
And because he's the best fighter, he couldn't really do it. He said, give him a pardon.
Then my engineers would be asking me, where's my missing part? We don't do that anymore. Now we've got Bill.
Different religion. He's a Muslim. You know, changed his name.
We can focus on growing.
So what a trip, huh? Life's a trip.
Automated finances with Bill.
Hey, Beer Can, how's it going? Siskel Ebert. So we're just chilling. We're gonna get copyright, right? We get them every day. Well, that beer tastes good. I think we're gonna have to go on a beer run. See, I don't know how it gets so many nice people. People go, oh, you're not toxic like IP2, but I don't know about that. Probably just hide it better. I guess we'll keep smoking. Let's see if Alexa's awake. Alexa, what is the temperature in Santa Rosa?
In Santa Rosa, California, it's 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 53 degrees.
So it's only 80 degrees right now. I think it's going to cool down this week. Me goodbye. She was a mean old woman. I think she was American. We might have to go find one of them Ukrainian girls because they're not so American. Now the Russian girls, I don't think you want one of those either. I'm just kidding. I'm having one of those offensive comedy practice routines. So we're almost down to Backward. So I have enough money right here to get some beer. I think that's all I need. I have this redwood map. I should hang it on the wall. I'm looking for some what? For some Jim Beam? I don't really drink Jim Beam. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to go on a beer run. Probably don't have enough battery. I gotta keep cleaning. It's slowly getting there, a little better, but I have a lot of cleaning to do. All right, let's see how much battery we have. We only have 23% battery. So maybe I should just go dip and get some beer really quick and come back. Do you guys have a request? Do you have a song you want to hear?
The key at EB6 is named.
All right, first one. Who has a song they want to hear? Droopy, what kind of music do you like? I'm just going to go get a beer because I only have 20% battery. So I'm just going to run up, grab some beer, and I think that's all I need. So, do you guys have a song? Hey, Paris Blue. How did I get a hold of LD? Oh, he was on my chat. Fuck, I need to get his phone number. Shit. Alright. So by the time this song is done, I should be back. Something in the way, ooh, there's something in the way, ooh. Okay, something. I can't find it, so maybe it's a different song. You mean The Wait? Do they have a song called The Wait? Oh look, my phone's getting hot. Okay, hold on, guys. I don't know what happened. All right, hold on. Well, Paris Blue was first. Oh, they don't have a song called something. You mean just a song by the band? Okay. They have that song, The Wait, right? Let's see if we can find it. Alright, hold on. We gotta start all over. And just start all over. Alright, so we're just gonna try to be civil and take turns. So it's called The Wait. Alright, I'm gonna go on a beer run. I shall be right back. Cisco Eber says Zeppelin, Dolly, right? Slayer,
Go with no change or cancel fees. Go with heart. Go with
Suicide Boys, Merrill Haggard. So we went to Shakedown for the Dead. So this guy right here, he got Bart Simpson Grateful Dead t-shirts, right? And he got Dollywood. So he got this Dollywood Grateful Dead. And Dollywood, well, Dolly, she got Dinosaur, right? And all Grateful Dead something. Alright, let me go get a beer.
I just need some place where I can lay my head. And mister, can you tell me where a man might find a bed? He just grinned and shook my hand. No was all he said. Take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny.
hang tight.
I picked up my bags. I went looking for a place to hide. When I saw Carmen and the devil walking side by side, I said, "Hey, Carmen, come on, let's go downtown." She said, "I gotta go, but my friend is sitting around." Take a load off Fanny, take a load off Reed, take a load off Fanny, and you put the load right on me. Go down, Miss Moses, there's nothing you can say. It's just old Luke and Luke's waiting on the judgment day. Well, Luke, my friend, what about young Anna Lee? He said, "Do me a favor, son, won't you stay and keep Anna Lee company? Take a load off Fanny, take a load off Reed, take a load off Fanny, and you put the load right on me." Crazy Chester followed me and he cut me in the fall. He said, "I will fix you right if you take Jack my dog." I said, "Wait a minute, Chester, you know I'm a peaceful man." He said, "That's okay, boy, won't you feed me when you can?" Yeah, take a load off Fanny, take a load off Reed, take a load off Fanny, and you put the load right on me. Get your cannonball now to take me down the line. My flag is sinking low, and I do believe it's time to get back to Miss Fanny. You know she's the only one who sent me here with her regards for everyone. Take a load off Fanny, take a load off Reed, take a load off Fanny, and you put the load right on me.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? If so, you may qualify for a dual-eligible special needs plan from Anthem Blue Cross with benefits like up to $1,500 to spend on dental services or $3,000 for hearing aids every year. Call now to explore 2023 plan options available in your zip code. Learn about the extra care, resources, and support you could have with a dual special needs plan. Anthem Blue Cross dual-eligible special needs plans offer more benefits than you have access to with original Medicare alone. Additional benefits include a healthy grocery allowance of up to $50 a month, transportation to medical appointments, or up to $300 to spend on eyewear every year. Most of Anthem Blue Cross's dual special needs plans have $0 monthly premiums, $0 copays, and $0 deductibles that can help you save on out-of-pocket spending. If you have both Medicare and Medicaid, don't miss your chance to enroll in a dual special needs plan. Call today to see what plans with additional benefits are available in your zip code. Anthem Blue Cross dual special needs plans offer more than original Medicare, like an allowance of up to $800 every year for over-the-counter items. These plans offer even more thoughtful benefits that provide you with extra care and support. With a 24/7 nurse line, you could have access to a registered nurse to ask questions anytime you need. If you're in immediate need of a caregiver or emergency services, these Anthem Blue Cross plans provide a personal emergency response system. Contact a caregiver or emergency services at the touch of a button. If you have both Medicare and Medicaid, don't miss your chance to enroll in a plan with more benefits than you have access to with Original Medicare alone. Call today to speak with a licensed agent and explore 2023 dual-eligible special needs plans. The call is free and there's no obligation to enroll.
Call 800-810-0796. 800-810-0796. That's 800-810-0796. Call now.
Picking up 2 salmon, 1 chicken, 1 bag of ahi tuna treats. At Made by Nacho, we're answering the call of cat parents everywhere. I created this company with my cat Nacho because it's time for cats to get the attention and the thoughtful recipes they deserve. Meet my inspiration, Nacho. Made by Nacho, available at PetSmart. Anything for pets. Who's cooking for your cat?
Alright, so I'm a bit of an alcoholic. Hey, Bobby Kimball. Just go outside, it's cooler. You should hear an album.
Sundown, you better take care. If I find you been creeping around my back stairs. Sundown, you better take care. If I find you been creeping around my back stairs.
Hello, baby socks. I think Rosie mowed the lawn. Alright, I'm supposed to move this table. I want to spray it because it's got mold. Alright. So I think it's cooler out here. Blue. So we already heard these. I want to hear a different mix. So we have a little bit of time. Trash. To empty all that stuff. Alright, how's it going, everyone? So let me try to pay attention. I could actually see because the font is on my t-shirt. So I don't know who that Droopy was. I was kind of thinking it was OG. But I don't know. Sal's? I never got a Sharpie. I have to go all the way to Home Depot or Friedman's or something. It's way on the other side of town. We went to Rite Aid yesterday. No Sharpies, can you believe it? FedEx might have one. CVS, that's still a little ways. They might have one. I'm sure if we went to Target, they would have one. So a lot of these businesses are going to go out of business. Like Walgreens is shutting down, I don't know how many stores. Rite Aid, I'm sure is going to go out of business too. They said all the Lowe's hardware or home improvements are going to close, all of them this year. So I like Lowe's, but I read the news and stuff, right? So this lady, she's an old lady. She's 60-something years old, and she works for Lowe's. So these people keep stealing stuff. So she someone was stealing. You know, they just load up a shopping cart. You don't have to be some hardcore motherfucker now. You just be a kid and do that shit and get away with it, right? Like drug addicts, like, because they know they can now. So now they're acting like they're fucking total G's. Just put the shit in a fucking shopping bag. I mean, a shopping cart. Because their policy is just leave them alone, let them go. So the poor lady grabs his shopping cart. The guy punches her in the head 3 fucking times, right? After all that shit, they fire her. They said, you broke policy. You know, you're not supposed to get involved. You're not supposed to... Same thing with security. You're only supposed to observe and report. But I think some people do it different. You know? Security, yeah. Your job is theft prevention. You might not have the credentials like a cop. So, you know... Sometimes they do have theft prevention, which are like cops. So one of the comments is like, oh, boycott Lowe's, right? And it's basically the management. So I would love to do that, but if they go out of business, I'm going to go over there and buy whatever's fucking on clearance. So it's pretty sad for the lady because she really liked her job. And you go, this is America, and technically you're doing the right thing. It's instinct, right? Maybe you don't like thieves like me. Like me, it doesn't have to be my shit. Yeah, get involved. Poor lady did the same thing, got punched in the head, right? Like, what is she gonna do? And the boss got to be an asswipe and say, you know what, step into my office. Right? But a lot of places aren't American anymore. Budweiser, I don't think Budweiser is American. So, what are you guys doing? Anything you want to talk about? I don't think I've ever been to Lowe's around here. I actually like Lowe's because, you know, like I said, it's the same thing, but you go to this McDonald's, it's different management. So there's going to be different policies. That Lowe's, this Lowe's, they're different. It could be whoever the manager is or whoever the employees are. Oh, look at the cats. FedEx. Overnight me an ounce of sativa. Well, I don't think he could really do that stuff. It's a federal offense. But you could, and I would think that's the way to go. You don't want to go through the post office. FedEx, you know, let's FedEx it. The only thing about pot is it smells, right? So they'll be all like, "Oh, that smells pretty good. You'll never get it." They're gonna take it and pocket it. Do you live in a place where pot is not legal, or you're kind of out there so you can't score? I used to sell pot, but I'm not that desperate now. It's like, if you could come over here, I'll just give you some. I'll just give it to you, right? So it's illegal in Ohio? Don't you have pot shops? I think Charlie goes to the pot store. I don't know. But when I was young, you know, I sent some pot through the mail. I think drugs, not a lot, but to like my stupid girlfriend, and then someone sent me the money, so I would send them the pot or whatever. I guess it was hard to get, or back on the East Coast or some shit. Oh, the wind feels good. It's not that hot. Medical, yes. I'll say I'm a doctor, right? We'll sign it. From Dr. Bird, and we could do it. We'll write OG's address on there. Right? We could do. Recreational is about to be voted. That's good. I think it makes it just simpler, you know. I mean, it's good. that, you know, you have a medical thing in certain places because some people it actually helps them. And it's good medicine. I do it recreationally, but for others, it's more medicinal. Like I would smoke pot with my mom, right? And you bet your ass it's medicinal. Because my mom is a dope fiend. It helps her eat. And she get all giggly and, you know, dance and stuff. So, yeah. So I miss drinking a beer and smoking pot with my mom. My mom would drink Heinekens, but like one. Okay, she wouldn't like drink half of them or anything. But she'll have one. And then people that have pain, like I think in Ukraine, they're gonna try to legalize it just for medicinal purposes, for pain relief. Right? $20 in my hand, little man. Right? 3 grams, it depends. I mean, if you really want some good pot and you can afford it, it's going to cost you about $50. If you're lucky, you could get some for cheaper. But, you know, I bought this indoor at crap. So don't go with, $100, you get an ounce of indoor or something. Like, no. So you got to try that stuff out. That's why I don't like going to the store, because they have all these different names. I don't know what it is. So it's like I literally have to try it and then buy it if I like it. Well, if it's regular pot, you know, yeah. So I think that's around fair. They have pot around that much, but it's not very good. I remember I was in LA, you know, my friend, he grows and stuff, and it was like, fuck, that's how fucking spoiled Americans can get, right? Smoking the kind indoor every day, but smoking it for months, you know? It's like the same pot, but it's fire. Right. Like I have want some other kind or something. It's like we miss those days, fuck. We're gonna show you the squirrel. Can you see the squirrel? Oh, he's on the tree now. He's climbing the tree. Can you see him? You can't see him. He's right here somewhere. He's right there. Oh, you can't see him. Oh, there he is. Can you see him? It's a squirrel. I see you, squirrel. What are you doing? He's just gonna keep going and gonna climb to the top. Well, I think the rituals, not always. The more money it costs, sometimes you go, oh, it's too good to be true because of the price or whatever. It's gonna suck. And I don't know how they put 33% of THC on this, because you're like, that's fucking dirt. So pretty much, you know, not always, but the more money it costs, the better quality it's going to be. And then if you have enough to shop around, you can try other stuff that's just fine. You know, there's some Fire Outdoor, there's, you know, Killer Green Bud Indoor, but there's also pots that might, I don't know how you can put an indoor label on there. No, I think it's basically the same, because they could give you trim, I think. I don't know if they would, but certain cannabis clubs, like in California, they might do it here too. If you have a medical card, or like, let's say you're a veteran or something, they will give you a certain amount of pot for free, like every month or something. But I'm not sure. I think they do that, you know, in certain parts of the city in LA. I don't know if they do it here, but they might do it in Humboldt. I forget where they do it, but some places will give you pot if you have medical, because here it's recreational, so you could still have a medical card from a different state or something. I'm not sure if it works. I think you might need a California one. I don't know. But here you just need an ID now. But they used to do that. So if you have a medical card, you know, like I said, every place is run different. So maybe, you know, certain ones are lucky enough to be big enough to have enough pot to miracle it away. I don't know how good it is, but something. No, because you'll be able to go in there, like, let's say it's not recreational, it's just medical. So you get a medical card, you get to go to the pot store. It's going to be the same thing. You're going to have low-grade weed that costs cheaper, and you're going to have high-end weed that costs, you know, more pricey, depending on where you are and how they get the pot, you know. And it's kind of hard for businesses because the tax is so high and the license. But if you get a medical card, you're probably going to be allowed to grow 6 plants. So my ass, if you live in a nice area, or you can make a fence around your plants and grow 6 plants, you wouldn't have to. You know, you can make a fence and put like stuff and just have the sun and just lock it up so no one could snake it. Or you could grow indoors, which is, you would think it's easier, but I think it's a little harder. I'm sure you could do it just with the right fertilizer and water. Like LA, I'm sure the Bay too. Pot has never really been a problem. They would arrest you if you sell it. When I was a kid, I had a pot dealer in Orange County and had really good pot. Like that pot that I'm smoking, oh my god. was shooting this band. I got a really good picture too, and I lost it. I left my camera somewhere. Yeah, so you'll be able to get really good pot. They should have it. You know, so every place is different. Like in Hollywood and stuff, it's like it costs more because of rich people. And like you go to the city or down like South Central or in the ghetto and shit, they hook you up the pots a lot because they don't charge you like the rich people, because they go, just because you're in a rich neighborhood, they go, oh well, this is what it costs. So, you know, once you start getting it, I guess just find a type that you like and keep getting that certain type. That's where I fucked up, because trying something different, and if you do, don't buy a lot, just buy a little bit. If it's good, then go back and get an ounce or whatever. If you like sativas, you know, sometimes they're hybrids or whatever it is. I notice sometimes different pot strains or whatever, it could be like a low THC content, but just the whatever strain it is, love it, right? And then so you just fill it out. If you have money, then you could always get the kind, you know. But if it's brand new, hopefully they might start off like Hollywood or something, where it's all one price. Oh my God, went to Vegas, right? So Vegas, it's legal and shit. You would go to these cannabis clubs and you can't buy a half ounce or an ounce. You have to buy it by the eighth. So you get 1/4 ounce for like $100, but they don't tax you as much. Like over here, you're gonna get taxed $30 on top of that $100. So Las Vegas, I don't think was that bad, but there were no deals at some of those pot stores. It was like, that's it, $50 for 3.5 grams. But you go to other places, like I said, in the shithole parts of Vegas, or they even have one on the Strip, and they're more, you know, whatever, it's a lot cheaper. But you go to like someplace on the Strip where it's all artsy fartsy, whatever, it's like, but really good, right? You just got to pay for it. I don't know. I bought a $100 ounce and it's dirt weed. I don't even want to smoke it. It's from Monterey. It says indoor. If you're lucky, yeah. I had bought an ounce for 120 of this pot. It's Farmer and the Felon. That's the company. Really good. We bought an ounce of this Monterey Wave Rider All Surfer logo and shit. Fucking dirt. So that's why I'm saying you just try a gram or 3.5 grams of whatever it is, because they mislabel it. They put Jack Herrera on here, like, we know that strain, right? 2 out of 3 times or something, like, you can't put that name on there. It's like, it's just a name. I don't know how you do it. So marketing. Yeah, so in LA I would be able to get an ounce of indoor for that. Usually in Vegas I was paying $200. I think if you don't know anyone, $200 an ounce is fair. But in today's society, if it's recreational and people grow, you just have to meet the right people, because $200 an ounce might be a little high. So at the Cannabis Club, I think around here, you might do good. But if you live in Ohio and they don't, it might cost you $400 or $500 for the same thing, depending how they distribute it and whatever they mark it up as. So here it's a little more cheaper because I think the market's a little flooded and they really have to compete with a lot of growers. I mean, I get this pot and it's almost for nothing, but I'm tired of smoking it. Well, yeah, you know, if you know, I got an ounce for 120 bucks. I thought it was fine. But I don't see that on the shelf anymore. So we're thinking, how bad can it be? So 100 bucks. And it was 110 after the tax and everything. So 110 bucks for this ounce called ChemDog. You know, maybe the strain is just horrible. We smoked that company before, Sour D. It wasn't bad. But that pot, it tastes like dirt. So it could be the strain, the way they grew it. It seems like some swag outdoor to me. But they label it with a high THC thing, and I think that's all in your mind. You go, oh, it's got that much, so you'd be all like, oh, like, well, I don't know about that. Hey, Joe. Right, we get something 3.5 grams for 50 with the tax. It's going to be 70 after the tax. It's going to be a big difference, and that might say only 27% or some shit, right? So we watched this thing on TV. It was like, it could have been part of the news or some shit, right? Like, not 60, it could have been 60 minutes, but something like that. And, you know how vapes are so popular, it looked like a cigarette. And, you know, it's got these cartridges of wax and stuff. But they did a thing on it, and they said that there's so many counterfeit, like people they'll counterfeit it, you know, they'll get the stuff and put the label on there, whatever company it is, put their own wax in there or whatever and stuff and sell it to, you know, and I guess it was getting out of hand to where they made a thing on TV. They used to have flavored cigarettes here, but they don't sell that anymore. When you would go to the smoke store, it was a trip, right? Because flavored tobacco, now it's a vaping thing. A lot of pot smokers don't smoke flower, they just wax this, wax that. you need your bong hits. Yeah. Some people are bong people. Like me, I smoke joints. I should get a bong or a little bubbler or something. And I'll tell you how ironic life is. Like, pot, a lot of pot stores get robbed. Security, I don't think you get paid enough. Because, yeah, you could die because people will rob you for pot, right? I don't know about your heroin dealers, but where I come from, it seems like there have been times. My one person I know, it was over pot. Same thing. Right? Trying to rob him. He took that motherfucker out and now he's in jail. I'm sure he's out by now. But like, let's say you were a crack smoker in the 80s or some shit, right? And you wanted some crack, right? You're gonna say, come on in the hotel room or whatever, right? Like, face to face, right? Pot in those neighborhoods, there's gonna be like a little door like this where you put your money in and you get your pot. And they don't sell crack like that. Pot, isn't that fucking ironic as fuck? Better watch out, it's gateway drug. Cheers. Now they're all like, oh, well, we changed our mind like a woman. You know, I'm just kidding, all you females. Right? You're like, don't do that. What? Yes means yes, no means no. Don't be all wishy-washy, you fuckers. Right? Because you got motherfuckers dying. It was the same thing like fentanyl, trying to make $1 off that shit. Right? Get in trouble. Get the fuck out of here. Now you got kids, and the thing, don't know shit about bud tending. I need someone who's going to go, hey fucker, no, you don't want to smoke that. Let me tell you right now. The guy that owns it, he'll do that. The other, they have no clue. They're going to go, well, what's on promotion? Oh, try this. That time, like, no one helped me, and that one girl that they just hired, she's like kind of rude. I don't know how she got that job, but not very. It's like a bartender. Like, I'm not really, wasn't the best bartender. You know, you learn how to make 10 drinks, you send them out. If you don't know what it is, just say, hey, what is it? I don't know. What do you want in it? Mix it up for you. But I want to get some pot to make up for that bootleg pot I bought. So they have this one thing, I don't see it in the stores anymore, but it was pretty good. Little popcorn nuggets, indoor, is good enough. This, I don't think it's indoor. So not too bad. I don't make a whole lot of money, but usually you would think you spend about $200 an ounce. See however long it lasts. I don't do that anymore. I've been smoking a lot of outdoor. And I kind of like to get it by the ounce if I can, instead of nickel and diming it. Because you think you know, you get hooked up more. What band is this? This is the 80s new wave something. '80s music's a trip, huh? Not yet. They're about to. So I'm a little butthurt because I want a coffee bar that's 420 friendly. So these people in Amsterdam, so I don't know how long it'll take, but in California, they're working on it. Right? Because Starbucks is stale as fuck. That's the best we got. Unless you got a place that's not like a really coffee bar, but we have this one place called the Trailhead or something. We got specialized bike store in the middle of it. We got food and beer. We got really good coffee, but it's a little pricey. But it's still good. That's a different coffee bar. And not really 420 friendly. I want one that's 420 friendly. So there's been talk, seen it on the news, where they want to something like Amsterdam, because you know Amsterdam, you could go get mushrooms on your pizza and shit, smoke some pot. I don't know why Americans are act like they're so whatever, because right? We're not. We're the biggest drug addicts on the planet. So it looked like the cartels going to Amsterdam and unloading their shit. No, they're coming to America. So times are changing, right? It's like the whole world is like doing something. Because before, you know, somewhat conservative values, you know. I think there was a time we had 2 world wars, but it seems like times were more innocent back then, except for all the killing. In Vegas, they have this one thing where it's part of the Paiute Res, and so they have a smoke shop, and they have a pot store, and they have a lounge, because supposedly they say it's technically sovereign land from the tribe or something. So they worked out some kind of permit or license to where you could actually go hang out and smoke some pot in there. In LA, we have cigar shops. Like, these motherfuckers go in there and they smoke their cigars, right? Like, I go in there and get a pack of cigarettes. They're nice to me, but they kind of look like pure mobsters, right? Like, Putin and his friends are all smoking cigars in there. I don't think they'll accept me. A different kind of lounge, right? Smoking cigars. I want a 420 friendly coffee bar. Shit, how hard can that be? So, I don't know if you'll live to see it, but it for our generation, for the children and stuff, they might need it. The way society is going. And back in the day, the coffee shops, they did that shit where all the artists would go and they would do their magic elixirs and whatever. Hang out and talk religion, astronomy, magic stuff, science, and in Humboldt, they got this one. It's called Cafe Formosa, I believe. And it's got a little pond inside. And They got a bunch of hot tubs. Like, so it's a coffee bar, a nice one. Organic, good organic, because sometimes the organic coffee is not so good. But really good. So we call it the soak and poke, because everybody go in the saunas. But I used to go in there with my ducks when I had a couple ducks. And I go, can I bring my ducks? And they'd always say, yeah. And I still go back, drink my beer, smoke some pot, they don't care. And they would have amanitas, like the mushrooms, like so big, bigger than me, growing. So that's a really nice coffee bar because it's got a little pond. And they were so nice to let me bring my ducks in. And they had newspapers from all over the world. They had the New York Times, the San Francisco Chronicle, like some shit from Tokyo or whatever. Like all these newspapers on rolls, and it was like, we'd read that stuff once in a while. Oh, you gotta look this place up. It's called Trailheads. I think I have the business card. But we have a couple ponds up here, like little lakes. We got a small one, and then we got Spring Lake. And that's like, it's in our backyard. So a lot of people go up there, walk their dogs, they jog, hike, walk, whatever. And then on the other side, you got Annandale State Park, which has more trails, like, and you can make a loop. I think it's 5 miles or something. So at the bottom, that's where Trailheads is. And I was riding my bike and I go, oh fuck, look at all these bikes. They're nicer than mine. They're not locked up, right? So hang out, drink a beer, just chill out inside. Oh fuck, you have coffee? We got a bike store in the middle of the coffee shop. Like the coffee is, or the bar is in the middle. The food and stuff is to the right. On this side, it's like a bike shop, like specialized. Okay? We thought the soak and poke with the little pond was my competition, right? No, this one. Perfect location. Specialized. So I like Heineken, so I bring my own. What kind of coffee you got? Well, we got this organic coffee. Well, let's see. Let's put it to the test. It's like $6, so it's $7 after gratuity, but it's good. So, and they put up with me. So, and that's my competition. Darn it. And perfect location because the bikers come down and they all hang out there, and I'm going, look, all these fuckers. All of them have nicer bikes than me. Shit. Because they're real bikers, right? Like, whatever. They dress funny. They got their shoes hooking to the pedals and shit. Hey, Wolfgang. So it'd be nice to have a coffee bar like that. No soak and poke, but you want a pond or some shit, right? Like food. Really, you want it later. Like the bar opens at 4:20, and the more it's just coffee and brunch stuff. You want a stage, so you can have art, music, and then you want something like whatever they had, a bike store, a motorcycle, something on the side, right? Hey, Anonymous. Well, I used to be a coffee whore. Believe it or not. I was like, coffee like you would never believe. You think Heineken's. Yeah, guess again. it was coffee and then Heineken's. Yeah. Now, not so much. My Starbucks portfolio is looking pretty sad these days. We drink this other stuff, but it don't work, right? Hey, Rob, sounds good. So, I know I never do, but we should do more coffee reviews. So it's pretty cool because I would have to bring them in one at a time. Excuse me, pardon me. That's going quack, 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 quack. Put it in the stupid pond. Go get the other one. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Excuse me, pardon me, pardon me. And they have a dog too. The owners, I forget the name of the dog, but love that dog. And the people are really nice there. So we'd like hang out, pound some coffee, drink some beer, smoke some pot, dream about those amanitas. And my ducks would be like just in heaven, right? Because they're water. Like we would take them to the water every day. Yeah. There's a marsh down the street, and we would take my raft in all these ponds where you're not supposed to go in. Like you could go out on the ocean, but all these other little ponds you're not supposed to go in. But I take my duck. I don't give a fuck. We go to all of them. So one day my ducks, these fuckers, they don't want to come back. So I'm like, hey, fuckers. So the cops are all like, you can't go out there. I'm like, fuck that. They're my ducks, right? And it was a big ordeal with Einstein. So they already know who I am. I said, nope. Let's get the fuck out of here. So, I don't know how many days it took. 2-3 days. Then finally, we went back, like left them. We was all worried because whatever, wild quackers, right? You don't want to fucking hang out. So the motherfucker stayed in the marsh. I think it was 2 days. Because the second day, and those cops would give me a hard time and said, whatever. I went back on the third day, and then those fuckers came, quack, 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 and came right over. So we let them stay out in the marsh for a couple days. Wow. So how's everyone else doing? I have some wax. I think I'm gonna wax on because maybe tomorrow we'll go get something. I miss my ducks. That was Einstein too. Love Einstein. He was the best. But we would go everywhere. Same thing with Einstein. I think we got around more with Einstein. We traveled a little more. We did get to learn Humboldt County pretty well. So my stupid thing is clogged and I can't fucking get a hit off it. I have to boil it or clean it somehow. Darn it. I'm fucking with it for 5 minutes. I don't have the patience to keep fucking with it. Oh, I cannot see. Having a hard time seeing it. Hey, Buttercup. Well, I never really wanted ducks because, you know, Einstein, special, but they were fun and kind of weird because they kind of like dogs for me. The same thing, take them everywhere. I miss those days. I don't know what happened in life. Fuck. Working like a slave, doing the right thing in life, not really fucking around. It's like, I got no fucking rewards in life. Just seems work, and that's about it. So her sister's in the hospital. Oh my God. Okay. So we have to pray for Charlotte's sister. Really, really nice. Well, thank you, Buttercup. Right, Vicky? Thank you, Buttercup. Let's see here. So Charlotte's in the hospital with her sister. Thank you so much, Buttercup. Alright, so we all gotta send a prayer for Charlotte's sister. My heart just, yeah. Thank you, Buttercup.
What if buildings could tell you how they could be more efficient?
I'm listening.
Well, with IBM, you can use software to help you connect and analyze data from HVAC to elevators to lights.
What if we use AI-driven insights to pinpoint inefficiency?
Yep, and that. Saving energy, money.
And emissions.
Yep, that's a big one. Now you build something better for everyone. That's the sustainability solution IBM and Global Real Estate Company created. What will you create? IBM, let's create.
I created this company with my cat Nacho because it's time for cats to get the attention and thoughtful rescue they deserve. Who's looking for your cat? Made by Nacho, available on pets in any piece of pets.
Does Canelo Alvarez really relax? Or is he always dreaming of boxing? Or is he thinking?
There's only 2 chairs left. You better hurry.
This is a payday bar. It's got tons of peanuts and a caramel corn to get the job done. So you can think of it as a tool. So you catch here, or even here. But definitely not here. It's not offensive, people. Payday. Get to it.
Hello, Rosie. Yeah. Good, how are you? No, I'm here. I'm just... I don't really have much to say right now. So Rosie's here.
I cut all the grass back here today.
Yeah, I see. What's a doggy? Well, there's not a whole lot going on, Kelly. I think we're going to have a magic trick. We're going to pray for Charlotte's sister, right? She's having a hard time. I'm right here. Do you have a subject? I'm just I'm saddened. My heart. You know. So, Charlotte's sister's not in here, but was lucky enough to meet her. So I met her sisters. I met Charlotte. So different and more personal. So my heart. So I don't know. I don't know what to say. Do you guys have a subject? Is there something you would like to talk about? So I'm here. I'm doing my magic trick right now. So now you see it, and then I'm going to make it disappear like Houdini, right? But then I'm going to make it reappear, like, right? Hey, PB. Can you hear the wind? A little quiet, there's some kids. I could hear Mama crow. I can't see any. They usually come. Yesterday there were a lot. There were a couple hundred, right? We like it a couple times. They'll go in this tree. They'll go in other trees, but oh yeah, I had some ducks. I had buff ducks, right? I had Mama Duck, right? Mama Duck. And then I had Thumper, right? Thumper boy. But Mama Duck was more lovey-dovey, right? Because you could pet Mama Duck, so anyone could hold Mama Duck. Thumper, he not so much. He's all like, you don't look like a duck to me. You're a human. No, I don't want to. I get to pet him or whatever because he know me. But Mama Duck, anyone can hold Mama Duck. Oh my God! So grew up in Wonderland, so I would go to the Hollywood Cemetery. It's called Hollywood Forever, and they have Mama Swan and Papa Swan. So they have two swans. They have turtles. They got a snapping turtle. Right? They have a bunch of koi fish. They have a bunch of Einsteins. So Canadian geese, some people might get annoyed with them, but I had one. His name was Einstein. He was the best thing ever. I don't know how many dogs, how many cats, how many whatever, rats, hamsters, snakes, whatever. Not the same thing. Right? He's very special. And then so whatever, lost my mind. Luckily, somehow, I didn't end up in trouble. And so we got a couple ducks. And then so we adopted them and did that for a minute. So lost Einstein, right? And these cocksuckers took him away. So got a couple ducks. Running around Humboldt County. So couldn't really find any work. Everything's volunteer. So we volunteered at this farm, right? And helped build a pig barn. And organic pig, right? He grass fed only, or organic or some shit. So we could only feed the baby pigs dandelions and stuff. Organic pig farm. Built a pig barn. And we wouldn't get paid, but we would get this like super dank home cooked like bomb cooking, right? And they're predominantly vegan or vegetarian, whatever it's called, right? They're more hippy dippy like that, but right. If a sheep or a goat or something die on the farm, they'll eat it. They'll cook it up. But they know how to cook, like whatever, right? Home cooked stuff. Oh, look, the cats are here. So since they're farmers, we get to meet other farmers. So we got to meet like other farms and stuff. Like, what kind of ducks are those, right? So we take all the ducks out to the river, right? And to the little cove, whatever. Pretty much on the river. So we take all the farm ducks out. We said, you can't spend your whole life on the farm. We do. And we took this one duck. It was a wild duck, right? But it got eaten by a weasel. So the poor thing was limpy and gimpy. It was all, had a hard time. And you could do it. You could do it. Take it out. It'd take a minute. But it crossed the river and stuff. Her name was Joy, right? Beautiful duck. Take all the farm ducks out. Poor Thumper. We took him to the farm. Oh my God, he got his ass kicked for months. Not like 1 month or 2 months, probably like 3-4 months or something. But all the farm ducks chasing him around. Thumper, like honk, honk, honk. Oh no, that's Einstein. Quack, 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 right? And then finally, right, Thumper, I don't know how many months it took, but it took a minute. And then he chased all the other ducks around. We would take him out to the parks and shit. And he'd be chasing all these ducks around, and Mama Duck don't even care. Mama Duck's like, whatever, quack, quack, quack. And the funny thing is we used to go out, and Thumper, you got these turkey ducks, right? They look like a turkey, their face, right? So I don't know his vision or whatever, but he was scared to death of those ducks, right? And those ducks love me, right? Because they're very nice. They may look like turkey, whatever, right? But, oh my God, we would go to the Sacramento River, right? And this turkey duck, someone dropped him off, right? He would literally come up, like, right next to me and just stare at me. Just like, look at me. And Thumper, he'd be kind of freaked out. Like, what happened? Same thing, go to the park, like, chasing all the other ducks around. A turkey duck come around, oh my God, the poor thing. It's like, you better not, what happened, Thumper? The poor thing got his butt kicked by every farm duck in town for months. And then he finally said, all right. Oh, shit. We took him to the fair, right? You know, because they got the, what is it called? Where, you know, bring all the animals. Met the judge, right? He's all, well, you got very nice, like, but your duck isn't what? They gave a Chinese duck, a blue ribbon, like, iridescent Chinese duck, right? Like, my duck's been around. My duck's been on the mountain, right? My duck's been on the lake. My duck's been in the river. My ducks have actually been in the bay. They don't like the ocean. My friend has to chase them into the ocean, and they just run back to the shore. Chase them back in. You know, they said there's seals and lions, or sharks and bears and stuff. They said, no one don't want to go out there. We were on the hill, right? Buck Mountain. We were all like hanging out and shit, right? And a bunch of growers and shit, right? Bones, they got 2 dogs. Not where I'm at, but the next lot over. So they have this big ass dog. It's one of those Mastiff dogs, sweet dog. Don't care, never, whatever. The other one, Bones, just like a whatever dog, right? Oh my God, that thing will chase everything around the hill and like rip it apart if it gets to catch it, right? This motherfucker come down the hill. My duck's right here. He's right next to my duck. I said, oh my God, right? If this dog eats my duck, I'm going to kill this dog and they're going to kill me. I'm going to get buried and no one's ever going to miss me. But Bones, oh my God, what a smart doggy, right? He never, and he would do it a couple times out of the woodworks. Like, oh fuck, my ducks are right here. But for some reason, he's very smart. He never bothered my ducks. We were like petrified. His name is Bones, let me remind you, okay? I'm going to end up like that, but he never bothered my ducks. And not only that, we would take him to these hippy dippy festivals, right? 3 days. have a raft, park my raft out in on the river, right? Like somewhere where it won't disappear. But oh my God, all these hippie dippies, their dogs are chasing my ducks around. And I'm not fucking around. I told these fuckers, fair warning, I said, look, if your dog eats my duck, I'm going to kill your dog. And yeah, 3 days later, somehow my ducks survived because they could catch my ducks for some reason. Bunch of hippie dogs. Not fucking around. Serious. As much as I love animals. So, I guess they weren't so dumb after all. Right? Got arrested or some shit. Missed a court date over Einstein or some shit, right? Oh my God, what a big ordeal. So impound my truck. They take my ducks to the dog pound or whatever. I get out. I go to dog pound. They said, we never had any ducks in here before. Yeah, well, you never will again. Right? What kind of dog is that? A bunch of fuckers. My ducks didn't do a goddamn thing wrong. Einstein didn't do a fucking thing wrong. All of a sudden, we're in jail. Okay. Thumper, he a good-looking duck, and then he had one of those little curlicues at the end of his butt. You know, like the classic duck thing. Yeah, I had it. But Mama Duck is such a beautiful duck. So pretty. Oh my God, we were on the fucking hill and whatever. So we would give them a little trim at 420 every day, right? And so they like it, whatever. They seem fine. Einstein can't eat that shit. He's different kind of bird. Goose. Poor thing frees his heart stop. Like, gonna die. Try to eat a nugget. Poor thing. Ducks are different. So, Thumper, whatever, Mama Duck. So, I don't know. Let's just say a month. We're a month on the hill. And then all of a sudden, the fucking stupid duck. Quack, 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 quack. Like, non-fucking stop. It's like, you know what? What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Something's going on, right? It just wanted a nugget, right? So then all of a sudden, no more 420. They wake up, get to go to the farm and eat nuggets. Thank God the grower is so nice, he don't care if you bought him nuggets. Thumper like nuggets. Like, quack, quack, quack. Like, oh my God. Can you give it a rest? And they're talking, we want trees or some shit. I can't smoke that much pot, eat nuggets all day. They never act stoned, right? They're always silly. I just love to eat it. Like a squirrel, he could eat a mushroom, any kind, whatever. It's not going to do anything for him, maybe. Alright, magic, magic. Where art thou, sunshine? What do you think? Do you think the people that built the pyramids of Egypt Do you think they like had help from aliens, or do you think they just had some kind of magic, like whatever kind of energy or whatever science and stuff, whatever stuff like we have, we think? You think the aliens? You don't think that they had some kind of magic in the different world, in the ancient world? You never know. Whatever you think is possible. The aliens, right? They probably smarter than us. They could destroy us, like all the movies, right? The aliens, the Martians are coming. They're not very friendly, but who could blame them? Otherwise, we could kill them. It's not like we could get along together. Maybe Star Trek, right? And then Captain Kirk, he with all these weird female aliens that look human. You can't do that. Right? What is that? Go to Earth, find someone. He said he's not married. He said whatever alien it is, right? It's a mystery, right? What do you think? Do you think maybe they had giants and the giants put together or something? The one thing we were watching, it said the Solomon's Temple. He said that, it sounded like magic to me. He said he got the demons to build the temple because the demons are strong and whatever. And then the other one, he got the angels to help build the temple. And then it became a Persian temple because the Persians came in and took over. Right? So I forget what it's called, but it's they believe in Muhammad and Islam and stuff. Mecca got like some kind of stone in it. Don't know what it is. They don't know. They say, oh, maybe it's a meteorite or something. Hey, Patty Love. So we're trying to do my magic trick here. We're going to make the sun disappear. And then we're going to HR pump and stuff. And then we're going to make it reappear. And then... So Charla's with her sister. Her sister's in the hospital. So we all want to offer our prayers. And we want to send our love and good vibes to her sister. I don't think Persians like Americans too much, and they got money because it's all Beverly. But they're nice to me. We work for this one developer. We want to work for the other guy. What's his Muhammad Habib or something? He a developer in Persia or Dubai or something over here. I need a job. Oh, Tiger. Cool down, huh, Tiger? Oh, HR Pup and stuff. We love that stuff. We were watching Saturday morning cartoon. And it was pretty cool because we got to see Fievel, right? And we didn't really know Fievel, so that was cool. And then that was a good one. Then got to watch Mother Goose and Grimm or something, which that one's been around, but that one we watched a little bit of it. And then we watched HR Pup and stuff. That was the best because they're all such characters. They're so silly. And then it had all these old commercials, right? Oh, that was great. We should have watched that first thing in the morning. I think we woke up on the wrong side of the bed. We were like, Jack, my last experience. No, we don't want to go there. But we did somehow. And then we used to watch that other one, Sigmund the Sea Monster, right? Like silly stuff. Sigmund the Sea Monster. I bet if you asked people what it is today, they could go, what are you talking about? You're crazy. You got mental health issues. No, Sigmund the Sea Monster. Right? What else was there? Alright, so it's like a HR Pup and stuff tree. So we're going to make the sun enter the tree. And the tree is going to come to life. Right? We left this piece of the meat bee didn't come and eat it. No ants. I have to eat it. What happened? Not even an ant. So I got this DeWalt bit. I thought it was electricians because they had a different kind, right? But maybe it was for the door guys. So we said, "Oh, did you lose one?" We showed it to him. He said, "Nope, not mine. Maybe," but so whatever. So it looked like we scored on this one. It's DeWalt. We got Harbor Freight, which aren't very good. But this was much better. I scrounged the screw on the job site. Don't ask why. And that was the ground scores. Oh, you can hear him, right? Look at the kids. So one kid, I don't know how they talk like that. They're like all excited. We had a new ice cream man come by the other day. I don't know that ice cream man. So I think I have some more Sharpies over here. Let's go look. Bored. We better put it inside. It's getting a little weathered. Just check out my vintage screwdriver. We better put it inside. The poor thing. We kind of like that Frankenstein look, right? Grandpa screwdriver. Some eyeballs. Might want to use those one of these days. All right, let's see. We have this Sharpie. Let's see here. I want a brand new one. Well. We're gonna get a new one. I don't know where we have to go, but we will. But this one's beautiful. It's a DeWalt. Look at that. Right. This one's rough all around the edges with the true painted pink. This one we're scared to use it because it got pin. It can break, right? But we just like the grind. We want it to patina, right? Or something. It's just a prop. But look. You know, I don't know. I'm guessing it's American. I got a bunch of Chinese ones. Now, what bothers me is if you're American and you talk a bunch of crap about Chinese, no more TikTok because you're Chinese. Well, then how can we get all your stuff from China? Right? Let's just say I want an American flag. We have to look at the label first. Yeah. And then there was a little bit of hype over there. Oh, we're going to make a new law. TikTok is outlawed. I thought we're in America. Let's say you're ABC, right? American born Chinese or something. Then what? And so you can't buy land in Florida. Gotta go to China. I'm not in China. Said I'm from Taiwan. Oh, Taiwan, not real country. What you could do? I don't know much about stuff, but I know when China, they had a thing where you can't spend your money in America, you gotta spend, but then they change it, right? So you could buy stuff in other countries like Dubai or America and stuff, right? Rumor was, I don't know how long it's been, but they said the Chinese are buying everything up and down the coast line. We worked at this whatever mansion and had to do it just right for who knows how long. Word of mouth, the Chinese came and ripped it up and did it however they want to do it. Are you kidding me? Right? They said, oh, you Chinese fuckers, you're buying all the land, like a big circle around the Air Force Base or something. No, you can't do that. Right? Like, alright. So we're Chinese farmers. We can plant a rice thing. Maybe we should start investing in Chinese stuff, huh? Then we'll be rich. Right? Do you know what the Chinese religion is? Are they Buddhist? Like the old school ancient Chinese religion? Does anyone know? Ask Alexa. What? And then the Russian president, or the king, right? What kind of, is he Russian Orthodox? What kind of religion is he? And then the Chinese king, right? Let's see, what kind of religion, is he a Buddhist? Do you guys have Alexa, maybe, or Chat GPT? You could ask Chat GPT, or Google, or something. No, but like America, they go, we're Christian, right? The Chinese not Christian; they're Buddhist or something. I don't know. Taoism, Confucianism. I'm just curious. I wonder if you could find out, right? Because the Russian president, he was somewhere in a church, and different. With the holy water, drinking the holy water, right? Like, I don't think vampires do that, but he drinking it, right? So I wonder if he's Russian Orthodox. What's the main religion in Russia? Chinese. I know Japanese are Buddhist. Hindus, they got Hinduism, Buddhist, different. Thai. The Chinese, I'm not sure. Maybe they have a different religion. Or maybe it's some kind of Buddhism. We're going to have to ask Alexa. So we have to look it up. Orthodox? Is that Christian religion? Confucius, right? Confucius say, right? Grasshopper. Oh my God, when we went to Vegas, right? So we went to Vegas. They had a grasshopper fest. There were grasshopper, like a million of them everywhere. There were grasshoppers everywhere. I don't know if it was locust, whatever. But just mob deep out of the, like a movie. You're like, so Russian Orthodox is the main religion of Russia, right? And then China, is it Buddhism or is it a different? Right, whatever the most popular, that is what it is, because the king said that's what it is. Confucius is the, oh, I'm confused now. The real deal. So he Confucius. We're gonna ask Alexa because I don't know. And I wonder, is Taiwan different? They have a different god? Some people are backwards, like Moa. We believe in the mole people, the ant people, the serpents, spiders, bat caves. And the people of India, they have a large population. They're Buddhist and Hindu or Sikhs, different, right? Isn't it weird how it changes from every spot to land, like the people? Oh, thank you so much, PB. Patty Love. The thing about it is I have no clue. Like, I don't know. I do know one thing, right? Is like... Americans, they have this thing called Buddhist. We're Buddhist, right? But it's Western Buddhism. You can't have someone giving Buddha lessons in the Western thing where someone, it doesn't matter if they're Chinese, Japanese, Indian, whatever, different. They're real Buddhists. They live like that. Right? Hinduism, yeah. Hinduism. No religion. Chinese folk religion. That's a dragon. Buddhism, Taoism. Oh, Taoism. Christianity and Islam. But it's a folk religion, like an ancient religion. And then Buddhism. Taoism. In India, it's Hinduism. Oh, we need to get a Chinese Bible. Do you remember my Chinese landladies? I lived in a Chinese neighborhood, right? I'll tell you why, because it's safer than an American neighborhood. Yeah. And crazy, but whatever. I have to lock my fucking doors. Right? It's crazy. The one Chinese little prostitute. Are you kidding? We got motherfuckers coming in. Who is this fucker? What do you mean, no water, no electricity, so no pets? You don't get enough cock? You better smile. Talking about fuck. Money, money, money. Don't one penny me. Oh yeah. The little varmints they're like, I think they're having a new awakening. They said, let's go. I think they feel safe around here. Oh, see, we're making the sunshine come back. Right? Magic. So we have a little bit of California sunshine here for you. Rosie says the baby cats are over here. I don't know what kind of schedule Spot has. Like, Spot was the first cat. But now, look, the other ones took over. But they all hang out, even the ghost. The ghost, he eat with the baby cat. Right? I guess it's one big happy family. So I think I should put the cat food inside and close the door, because how am I going to catch them? These things run so fast. My eyes don't work that fast. What do you do? Mama Crow. Alright, we got Mama Crow. Mama Crow. So these went in the tree behind this one. You can't see, but they're over there. I don't see any more right now. But all right, back to the magic trick. So the cats are so lucky because Rosie feeds them, I feed them. So I think they eat pretty good. Cats, they're a little wild, right? They let me pet them, thank goodness. Right, but I only get to pet them when they eat, right? Otherwise, they're not that friendly. And one of them sprayed butt spray in my room a year ago. So that's why they're not allowed inside. They come inside and beg for food, but they cannot come inside and fuck around no more. They're outside cats. Because that's the worst, right? Who wants to walk around like cat butt spray for like a month or something? Yeah, I did that shit. No, fuck that. Well, Tiger would bite until I picked her up, scruffed her, said, "You better behave," capital something, fill in the blanks, right? And then all of a sudden, so she kind of eat out of my hands. She would all like, "Meow," before, "You better behave." So sometimes I still have to throw it on the ground, right? But for the most part, we want him to be hand-fed. Blue's the same way. You don't want to be hand-fed. Tiger, like, what is wrong with you? We could get a dog. Different. And then the Socks would do that stuff. She was like, you know what? So the thing is, slowly, we're bribing it so it could be hand-fed and not so savage. Better learn your own manners. And then we want to catch the little varmints, right? Shit. We caught one of them. It was just a little ball of fur. It was so cute and shit. Just look at me and like, no round, no nothing. Perfect. Little baby Simba. Right? But Baby Socks, I think it loves me, right? So we just want to pet it, like, I don't know, maybe it'll warm up, and then we have to catch the baby cat, right? Because wild, we don't want no more wild cats. Put you up for adoption. No wild stuff. And I really am not that responsible. I don't know if I could even adopt one of these things and like, right. So we got a little magic in the air. Did you see my turtle today? So that turtle. Right? Oh my God! When we used to go to Hollywood Forever, we could feed like Mama Swan and Papa Swan. They eat it on my hand and stuff. But the ducks, so they had these two white ducks, right? One had a tumor on his neck. So they were called Hansel and Gretel. That was the name. And then we called them Donald and Daisy. So Daisy, oh my God, we would catch that duck. Right? We would feed it. I don't know how many months, same thing like Thumper, how many times he got his butt kicked. It took like 4 to 6 months or something catching that duck before it calmed down and not like, it can't bite you, it try to bite you, it nibble, whatever. But it don't hurt, right? It took forever. And then finally we could catch that duck and go, oh, Daisy, right? The swans we could never really pet. They will eat. And then we had lots of turtles and koi fish, ducks, different birds that migrate. They have peacocks at that cemetery. They have cats. It's really weird because they have a bunch of cats and they have peacocks right next door. And they all live in the cemetery. You have lots of Einsteins that come through. Different ducks. So when Donald and Daisy disappeared, they disappeared at the same time. And then they had some other domesticated ducks like mine, a buff duck. The male disappeared. The female, I didn't know it could breed with a wild duck. Bred with a wild duck. And then whatever boyfriend, the other ducks would take off and then come back. But the one it hung out with the new duck. It looked like Mama Duck. So I haven't been there in a while. But oh my God, we would catch Daisy and it took months. And that thing would be all like freaking out and shit. And then finally, calm down, calm down. It's okay. Yeah, Hollywood Forever Cemetery. Now it's kind of like a zoo and a tourist trap because you have all these rock stars. They had a couple movie stars and stuff, but now it's like a tourist trap, and they have movies really good, and you know you can hang out and watch the movies, and you know they have lots of alcohol, right? Like so, they're really neat, but I've been going there before it was ever like that. Like, I know the people that go there because see the people that, you know, they love that are buried there. And I know the difference between the other people that come to see, you know, the rock stars that are buried there, or the movie stars, and stuff like that. Because that was like my home away from home. That was like my church. And so we really miss it because we got swans. Mama Swan, Papa Swan. It's my swans. Right? They love me. And so really special. And I'm not that all Wonderland, but you know, there's, you know, some history there. Now it's popular. So it's not like, you know, it's like a getaway before, like it was a little hidden gem. But not too busy. They have movies on the weekends, and there's a long line and stuff. We used to have swans at Forest Lawn. One disappeared. They mate for life. And then now there's no more. Forest Lawn is a nice one. You have Mount Sinai, which is a nice one. you have these old Gothic cemeteries in East LA. Really neat. You have the memorial, the Veterans Memorial. Burger and Captain have taken us there. Oh, they're at the Chatter Church? Oh, that's awesome. I love Young and Nini. I met Captain a couple times, so I like him. He's a real streamer, right? So, pretty cool. I don't give a fuck as long as he's nice to me, right? And then I met him a couple times. No streaming. I think it's a little different, right? Because like streaming and no different, like personal, like. So we love him. And then we hung out with somebody streaming and dreaming too. Fuck. We don't even go to this cemetery. Rosie took me to it. There's one near the golf course in Windsor. But we have one over here too, on the other side. Haven't been to that one. We usually always go to cemeteries like a church and Quasimodo it and stuff. But we haven't done that lately for some reason. So Rosie ended her stream, so we turned the music up. Young and Nini, they're doing their roof, right? We should place. We like that song, Up on a Roof, right? We'll play it for Young and Nini. Captain Burger. We think. Alright, we're gonna smoke some pot. What kind of music is this? Alright, we'll hear it after this one. So we have a little bit of California sunshine. We want to send all our love and good vibes and prayers. So they have movies in the square tonight, but I don't know what kind of movies. Yes, they made up a new word. What's his name? What's his name? The atomic bomb guy. So they connected Barbie with his name. Oh, do you know what I'm talking about? I dated this girl. it probably wasn't her real name, but they called her Barbie, right? Short relationship. I usually had long relationship. Whatever. Couple weeks. But Mick Mars, in Motley Crue, he loved my girlfriend, right? He a rock star. And like, but she my girlfriend, right? Barbie, whatever. That's it. Barbenheimer or something. Right? Yeah. Because the other guy is really good because I guess since COVID, the movie industry hasn't been doing too good. And now you got SAG and the Writers Guild on strike. They're not too happy with the streamers and dreamers and stuff like that. And I don't know how much they make. But they're not too happy. They said we need a raise, fucker. Because movie stars, you gotta be rich or make more money. It costs a lot of money to live in Wonderland or whatever. Right. Now the movie stars, they don't really have to strike. It's the people that are behind the scenes. They have to do it. Yeah. We used to love to do that just to eat. You eat like a rock star, are you kidding me? And then we always sneak into the crew. Like, we don't want to eat with these fuckers. I'm not a real actor. I just want to eat. That's why I do it. Everyone else is doing it to get in the union or get whatever. You get 3 speaking roles or some shit to get the union. I'm doing it just to fucking eat. Because you eat like a king and then you get paid. Not much, but whatever. But movies usually go over so you get overtime or whatever and stuff. So that's how it works out. Sometimes you get double time. Those are nice. One time got per diem or some shit. Barbie's very popular. Like, we used to collect toys like Spawn and not so many Star Wars, but Hot Wheels, Barbies, all kinds of shit. And the only things that were worth money were the Barbies, because we'd buy these limited edition Barbies. They cost like $75. We bought 4 Harley Davidson Barbies, the first ones, right? We sold all of them for $350. Like, I wish I would have kept one. But we sold them at the right, because I think you could still get one for $350 in the box. And so Hot Wheels don't go for shit, right? Barbies, who knew? Yeah. Star Wars, if you got old Star Wars, those are worth money. But other than that, yeah, there are a lot of different kinds, but so thank God I invested in those and got to sell them. You have to get the special ones that cost more money, not just the average ones. Because they have limited editions and whatever stuff. They got a Tina Turner Barbie, like some shit like that, right? Yeah. Recycling, no, not lately, but I have more shit at work, like, right? It would be nice to recycle all this stuff so I could cash it in and I have goals in life. I need a new bike, right? New life. This stuff is for Patty Love. So, but we have a lot of stuff which would probably help me in the end game, because we're just going to get an average one. We want a better one, but whatever. I think that'll work just fine. All right. So I was thinking this earlier, right? So a copper thing, you just have to cut it just right, and then you have to get the clasp, right? So we'll make a copper bracelet and send it to Vicky, to Charlotte's sister, right? But still, you have to go to a professional. I don't think you could get it at Michael's, like a professional jeweler, to cut this the right size and then make a clasp that won't screw around. You know what I mean? And just leave it simple and pure. Right? You know what I mean? I don't know, but I think copper is you know, people wear those bracelets and stuff. You never know. Oh, but you need it done right. So someone, like a real jeweler, has to put the clasp on it. Right? Even if you could make it short and just put one side and put a little chain on it or something, but it would still have to... I think it would be better to lock together. It might fuck up because it's kind of rigid. So that was my magic trick, and the sun, here it comes, so we better follow it. We better chase it down. Want to give thanks, say grace, offer our prayers to all the people that we love, our friends, our family, our society, our country. The doggies. Yeah, I think that's what you would want. I know it's kind of lame because it's just like so blah, like, but I think it would make a good bracelet, right? Maybe you could help me, Patty, and we could send it to Vicky, right? And then she could wear it. But it's got to be smaller, right? So, but it's just got to be made very well. Otherwise, it'll fall apart and break, and we don't want that. So you gotta have someone professional do it, like a real jeweler, like Tiffany and Company or some shit, right? So that way, We have golf balls. We're gonna have outlaw driving range one of these days. Oh, really? Oh, I don't know how to do it. Copper, they said copper has some kind of something, right? Where, like, let's say you have COVID, right? But if you got, like, old school copper doorknobs, the bacteria can't live on the copper or something, right? So they said copper is a good thing, right? And then some people swear by it. They have these copper bracelets, and I don't know what it does, but it's supposed to do something to where people swear by it, and they go, it helps them, whatever. Like some kind of talisman or some magic thing or something, right? Mama Crow, oh, here comes your old friends. Let me see you, Mama Crow. And then it's a very big, popular electric conductor thing, right? It's like, not like everyone could run it through gold or something. The copper. What about nickel? Nickel don't work? No. Nickel different. What about helium? Oh, that not metal. Do you think we can make metal helium? Mama Crow. Come over here. I don't know why Mama Crow hasn't brought all her friends. I miss them. Come say hello. Hello. Last year they came and said F off or something. Now what happened? Antimicrobial metal. Right? Isn't that weird? The copper. Right? Maybe the old people, it's a different, like back in the day, maybe they had lots of copper or something. It was Copper Age, Bronze Age or something. Maybe they know how to make magic or science out of that stuff. Alright, thank you, PV. Right? See, I knew I wasn't crazy. My memory, I didn't know how to explain it properly. We would have to ask Alexa. But something to that effect. What you just said, PV. The antimicrobial metal stuff. That stuff, right? No, microorganism stuff. Isn't that weird? And the billy goats can't have any copper. Like if you get horse treats and they have copper, not good for billy goats. So you gotta look for the horse treats. They have no copper. Copper is good, but you can't eat it. Maybe people can eat it, but not good for billy goats. You know what the most, I think, if you have money, the most popular thing, I don't know if it's uranium or palladium or whatever. I think it's going to be lithium, right? Because the world's going to go electric, and they use lithium batteries. So you need lithium. So investors here in America are probably going to go, well, I don't know if we want Chinese or whatever kind of lithium anymore. We get it right here. But it costs a lot of money to, like, dig it out of the ground, process it. They send it somewhere else to process it. Because I don't know how environmental friendly that is, but yeah, you got to process it. And then once your vehicle or whatever dies, you're going to have to bury it somewhere. I don't know if it's like radiation, but if you just throw it in the dump, it's going to kill or poison whatever land you got. I don't know how environmental friendly that might be. That's why they say you don't throw your batteries in the trash. You got to take them somewhere. There's a reason. So 10 years from now, 20 years, I don't know how long the battery lives, but when you got to bury all the batteries, where are they going to go? What are you going to do? Send outer space? Rare earth elements are very important. Are you kidding me? People are stealing, what is it, for your car, for the exhaust? Catalytic converters. Be all like, are you kidding me? Yeah. Oh, we're still live. Ding a dong. Gold is very popular, right? I'm poor, so I wish I had a Starbucks portfolio, because Starbucks sometimes it said plus something, so whatever it is, right? Really good. Other than that, I don't know. Apples, Googles, Heineken's, or something. Want to do something. I think they have companies that AI runs, right? We need a robot like that AI, and then help me with my finance, right? Kind of like my personal, you know, whatever the rich people have, finance or something. So Alexa, she does, I think, gold, but there's more stuff that costs more than gold, right? I don't know what the fuck they put in those catalytic converters, but the people would be stealing that stuff. Like, are you kidding me? It's like, what the fuck you put in it? It's worth more than gold, whatever the fuck it is. Like, straight. Like, highway robbery or some shit. You come outside, you better be locked and loaded and say, hey, motherfucker, and shoot him in the leg, call the cops. That's how today's society is. And if you don't cooperate, then put him out. Misery. Good doggy. Really, you should cut off sad. I'm just kidding. Because we've all done stupid shit before. What do you think the most valuable thing is? Element. We've been watching vampire movies and stuff, right? So you want life to live like they live for, but there's kind of a dark side, but they have some kind of love or passion or something going on, right? Vampires. What do you think the rarest element? Solomon's Temple, or the whatever, the machine or whatever it is. Rhodium or some shit, right? What the fuck is that stuff? Sound like a dinosaur. Rhodium. What is it? What about mercury? Or mercury is a trip, right? It's like liquid and fluid, like the Terminator, but it's deadly. You can't eat it or drink it or stuff, right? Mercury. What else is there? How much is mercury worth? Let's ask Alexa. We like that stuff for some reason. Rhodium, what does it look like? We could do with it. Good doggy. We're gonna dump this trash. We're gonna get rid of these keys because we gotta lighten the load. We don't need these. We don't work in there anymore. So. Dump this. So that was my magic trick. So how's everyone doing? Rhodium. So it's worth more than silver? What about crystal quartz? Right? Rhodium, I don't believe I ever had any. Do you think we could buy it on the internet? We'll be the mad scientists. We'll mix it with mercury. Let's see what happens. We think. I'm drunk now. Last round. Oh, they have that stuff like the diamonds. What is it called? Like you could have a diamond or you could have a cubic zirconia, right? We sent Miss Jana one of those things. Like it's so cheap or whatever. But whatever, it costs a lot of money, whatever, not that much, but nobody wants that. You want real diamond, right? She's gonna get wet, and the is going on, cubic zirconia. Whatever, you better like it. No, you want flawless. You don't want VPSI, whatever. Flawless.
My hand did
Yeah.
some bruising and swelling.
But whatever.
Cyclops injection the day before. They injected my hand with a local anesthetic, iced it, let me sit for a few minutes, and
Yeah, but they don't cost anything. And I know it's brutal from wherever the diamonds come from in Africa. It's like, right? Yes, the magic, it went the sun, right? So it went into the tree, and then it blessed the tree. The tree came alive, right? And prayed for a short, and then the sun reappears. Still life. Right here. Magic. Right? Well, there... It's not the same thing. Because the earth made the diamond. It's like a real crystal, like a quartz or some shit. Maybe you could lab make a quartz. I don't know. Maybe you can make it better. I think it's not going to be the same thing. Right, so it's called Houdini. Right. So the sun comes, and we go poof. say abracadabra and stuff. Disappear. You say abracadabra again. Come back. It says, hello. Hello, hello. And not like I give a shit, but I think so. Right? Girls, they could go cubics here, they get like, so you keep it, right? A diamond, they'll fall in love. They'll go, oh, my darling, or some shit, right? I think Miss Jenna was just being nice. But we were somewhere and we won some money, so we went to the thing and said they don't have no real time. Like I could afford it, whatever that one. I don't have any, but it would be nice. I don't think I have any gold either. Might have a little bit in my storage. Love is the most precious entity. Do you think we could bottle that stuff up and sell it? We'd be rich, right? Like, we'll give it away. We say, free stuff, right? Oh, the doggy. Oh, so we got some old ladies. Tony Bennett passed away a couple days ago. A really popular, like one of the Rat Pack and stuff. Mama Crow. So never really got into him so much, but he does have this song about the Bay, right? And he is part of the original Rat Pack. But we like Dino, right? But they're all really good, and like he did it for 90 years or something. He and Lady Gaga got together, became friends and shit, and like made a new album, and like original Rat Pack, like it's a different kind of music. Only he's all like, this is real kind of music, like the kind of music I listen, like not real kind. He said that kind, like that kind of stuff, right? Real music. The cat, maybe the baby cat will come. Maybe we'll scruff it, pull a magic rabbit out of my hat. And it'll be all Simba-like, right? And say, oh, right? Meow, or some shit, they think. I'm gonna change the words. Doo-wop, my baby, ooh. It says shoebop. But my ears, dyslexic, so I say doo-wop, subsea. Right? They had a documentary. It'd be really neat to see the documentary. And I think it was really odd, but really cool that Lady Gaga, and so from, I don't know, but from what I remember, that Lady Gaga did something and Tony Bennett was there. And then he was all like, hey, so they got together and became friends and made an album. I think he got a Grammy or something. I've never heard it. But we've seen snippets, really good shit. And we love her, I'll tell you why. Because we've seen her on her first tour. And she was amazing. Yeah. We had a meet and greet, but we came late. Right, my dumbass. Missed the first show, I forgot who it was. But he's very popular. Do that shit. Yeah, that's what it was. Radio City Music Hall. He's 90 years old and he still got it, right? Amazing. So we might have to listen to that Lady Gaga and Tony Bennett album and see what's going on. Because you might be surprised. And me, usually I find one song that I could listen to over and over. So a little before my time, but we still we get it. So I think that because he's from New York or some shit, somewhere, right? And then Lady Gaga's from New York or some shit, so they just like connected somehow, right? Like a New York thing or some shit, right? And then they're both gifted and talented. I don't know the album, but they got Grammy. We should hear it. I'll tell you a funny story, right? All right, guess. Take a guess. I have an album. Guess what kind it is. We'll give you a hint. It's not Tony Bennett. So I swear, my memory. But I swear, I could swear I have the Lady Gaga album. You better look it up. Oh, you went to Tony? Oh, wow, Patty. Oh, isn't that so cool? Oh, you got to see him live. We're going to have Buddy Guy come around here. Right? We'd love to see him. I think Widespread Panic is coming too. We missed the Red Hot Chili Peppers. We missed the Stones. We missed Dead and Company last tour. Not too happy about that. And the Stones will never live it up. Because I think I might be too old and burnt out now. We have no passion. It's like, what happened? So I'm drunk. I'm a little drunk. It won't be the first time, right? Look at that weird bird that has that weird... It's a different one. And then we have these other birds. We have a bluebird and his girlfriend, right? We got put some water out here, the poor thing. So we had a meet and greet. We were late. We missed it. But we came in, song 2 later, whatever. And whatever we saw, it was really amazing. Really good show. Alright, so he has a song, something about San Francisco. Okay. Good flag. It's not Lady Gaga, it's Amy Winehouse. Oh, no. No, there's no delay. We love her. Oh, the doggy, you like that one? Alright, let's play another song. We're gonna change the words.
Tiger. Tiger, are you hungry?
Wait, was she in the circle?
She was.
Some friends coming over. So many ways to save. One Friday, one app. That's 365
We're gonna hear this one. Oh, look, she does really good too. We don't know. Oh my God, so good, Lady Gaga and Tony Bennett. Are you kidding me? Can you hear it? I guess that's how come they got a Grammy or something. Oh, that was amazing. Over 2008. Illumination? What kind of illumination? Right? What kind? How much?
Oh, Tiger, are you hungry? Where's the meat?
It's a good thing or it's bad. To take a chance. And if you fall, you fall. Oh God.
Alright, look, you got two different kinds. I don't know what kind. You got purple one, yellow one. Hey, you got stickers. Stickers. Off your butt.
Mexico, the key to any great trip is careful planning. You've probably packed your vehicle, made reservations, wrote a list of all the phenomenal restaurants Mexico has to offer. But I bet you forgot one minor detail. The Mexican government cannot recognize liability coverage from the United States Insurance Company. This ultimately renders useless the United States policy if you cause bodily injury or property damage in Mexico. You need Mexican tourist auto insurance. With a full coverage policy from Lewis & Lewis Insurance Agency, you will make your next trip your best trip. You will have complete peace of mind for your trip down south across the border. Our policies include up to $1 million third-party liability coverage, international medical air evacuation back to the United States and Canada, legal service, roadside assistance, total theft, Natural disaster damage coverage, all with a 24/7 claim service from the largest auto insurer in Mexico. Our underwriter, and Lewis & Lewis Insurance Agency Incorporated. We are family-owned with 37 years of experience, and we live in claims where we fight and win our clients' battles. Visit Mexican Auto Insurance.
They said I'm eating, no bothery.
Purchase and print online.
Little varmints. I only get to pet them when I feed them. Other than that, they don't really give a shit about me.
Here's a time-tested way that still works. I'm thrilled to introduce two music giants' 23 awards between them, Grammy Award alone, who are divided by 60 years in age, but united by the ability to sing cheek to cheek. Grammy winners today, the best traditional pop album, Tony
Oh, it's the baby cats. You see these little baby fuckers? Hey, where you come from? Oh, look, baby something. It's okay, fuckers. You come and eat. Oh, look, baby something. Varmint. Baby Socks, have you have friends? Oh, look, Baby Socks got friends. Tiger. Where's Blue? So the baby varmints are gonna come out. That's like baby cat food, right? Fancy teeth, like fancy stuff, right? So the baby varmints, they all been eating it, so really good stuff. Here comes the other one. Right. So the other cat got spooked. The Socks one is just sitting there. He's not eating. He's shy or something. But this one, Spot, baby Spot, come eat. Let me see you. I'm gonna put the food inside. Close the door. We did that to baby Socks, right? The poor thing was at the window. Like, calm down.
This is a commercial by the car sharing service. With me, this story is about. This is my grandma. This is her dining. And this is her grandma's recipe.
Oh, I didn't know Rosie was gonna go into surgery tomorrow.
And this is the distance between our house and the grocery store. This is me, the world's greatest grandson. Downloading a simple app that allows you to grab a car, pick up your map, and go to the market.
Okay, here comes the other cat. The other one got spooked. So we're listening to Lady Gaga and Tony Bennett. Oh, this is Dean Martin. Oh, here it comes. Look at the other. We caught that one. So that's the one I caught. Look at how cute. I don't know if you could see. And then here comes Socks. Oh, look, he's so handsome. Little fucker. You better come and eat. I know you can see him, but he's cute as fuck. Oh, no, see, there's all three of them. Look, he's so cute. Let me see your socks. He looked like he got perfect socks. You better have perfect socks, fucker. And then we have a spot, and then a gray one. Just a little spot. We want to call one Rosie, one Solstice. The other one, he's all like, what about my name? What about my name? So Rosie should be the little runt, right? Solstice should be the one with the spot, because like it's sun and solstice. And then you got the other baby socks. Like, can you see the baby varmints? So they like it, and it says it's for kittens, right? The food. So they're gonna grow up and eat adult cat food anyway, so whatever. Oh, look, here comes the other one. Look, he's cute as fuck. Look at this little shit. He's cute. Adorable little shit. I think he got perfect socks. I can't really see, but you better be a boy. No girl cats around. I'm just kidding. That cute little thing. Oh, let's zoom in. See if we can zoom in. You can see them. The little varmints. The little rascals. See if you can see them. I think they're over there. They're so small you can't even see them. Right? So that is Baby Sock's friends. Baby Sock's brought her friends around. You little rascal, you. The other one's kind of spooked. Oh, there goes that one. Alright, bye. I need you to run. See you later. This one's really cute. It looks like he's got perfect socks. But I have to close up, do inspection. Thank God for Patricia. Right, she miracle to the cats. Otherwise, you'd be eating dog food, right? You're so lucky. I don't know if you can see him, but he's cute. Look at the little cute varmint. Look at your old coat. What have you been eating? Oh, you're very handsome. He got manners. The other one, so put all his feet in the bowl. This one got manners. Oh, we have to catch him. I want this cat. He's so handsome. Yeah, mix between blue and socks. You got socks, but you got... I think he might have long hair. We don't want no long hair cut. Because sticker magnet. No stickers. Poor Blue got cut his hair off. 2 stickers. Yum, yum. All right, see ya. Bye. So the little varmints showed up, so you got to see them. I'm not sure what we're listening to. Like, it's a little before my time, so not too hip to it, you know, but so what do you guys, are you more Frank Sinatra or Sammy Davis Jr.? Dean Martin?
Every so often, there's a moment.
What was the other guy's name? He was part of the Rat Pack Kid.
The saying goes, disruption either happens to you or because of you.
We have commercials, darn it.
People making the most of this moment. Not just working from home, but working anywhere. Better, smarter, faster.
No commercials.
They figured out how to work here and hire her and him and them. And whoever the best damn person for the job is, wherever they happen to be.
We're going to switch it up. Listen now. I'm not really too hip to that whole stuff. Play the song. So they got plenty of food. So we're just gonna eat and go to sleep. I have some chicken left from last night. I think I ate all the beans. Full of Starbucks. I changed the words. Alright, Starbucks, you wait till I get my coffee bar. You can eat your heart out. Have a pocket full of Starbucks. Right. Catch a falling star, put it in your Starbucks. I know it's not Weird Al Yankovic, but whatever.
It's easy to forget them without trying. It's just a
Pocket full of Starbucks. Falling star and put it in your Starbucks. We need rainwater, ice cube, slushy crushed. No ice cubes, like slushy rainwater ice cubes. Right? We'll dominate. We'll make Wall Street bite me. Right? We think. Oh shoot, we're out of beer, darn it. Cheers. Oh, that was wonderful. Richard, are you in here? Hey, Richard, how's it going? How you doing, Richard? I'm drunk, right? With James. So I have this cool DeWalt pit, and I have this weird screw. I only have one. Come on, screwdriver. I tried to do a wax it, but the thing was so clogged I could not get a thing. I don't know what happened. Alright, so this is for Calvin. I think we're gonna maybe have a discussion with Alexa.
When you see me in misery, come on, baby, see about me right there. Hey, hey, all right. See the girl with the red dress on, she can do the violin all night long. Yeah. What I say?
We got these. I wanna know. I wanna know. Yeah. Come on, baby.
What's that? One time?
One more time. One more time. One more time. Oh, shake it. Oh, shake it. Oh, shake it. Shake it up. Whatever. I'm drunk. I want to eat some leftovers. I'm a little drunk and I cannot see. Are you guys still watching me? I get drunk and I don't pay attention and get sloppy and forget you guys are watching me and embarrassing. You want to watch a bootleg vampire movie? We watched another one last night. It was a trip. Oh. Hello. Oh. There's cat food out there. Yeah. You want to be hand fed? Or you want round or something? Hmm? What's that? Where's your little friend? Oh, she got little friends. But besides, where your little friends at? Watch, they'll show up sooner or later. This is peanut butter M&M's. You don't want that stuff. I'm drunk. We're gonna watch a movie. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 9:22 p.m.
Alexa, what is radium or rhodium or whatever?
This might answer your question. Radium is a chemical element with the symbol Ra and atomic number 88. It is the sixth element in group 2 of the periodic table, also known as the alkaline earth metals. Pure radium is silvery white, but it readily reacts with nitrogen upon exposure to air, forming a black surface layer of radium nitride.
Alexa, how much? Alexa, what happens if we mix it with mercury?
Ferminotes.com. Because mercury has such a high surface tension, if water and mercury are mixed and agitated, you might be able to cause small beads of mercury to separate themselves from the main body of mercury, but this is a physical change, not a reaction.
We want one of those metamorphos, like Terminator, like mercury, right? Solid but liquid at the same time, right? Alexa, how much does a robot like that cost? Alexa, would you like me to hook you up with ChatGPT? Alexa, I'm talking to you. Alexa, wake up.
Good morning. On this day in 1969, Apollo 11 astronauts splashed down in the Pacific, completing President Kennedy's challenge from 8 years earlier of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the Earth.
Oh, really? Apollo splashed down. Alexa, how far is the moon from Santa Rosa?
From Book.net. It is 2.2 miles from the center of Santa Rosa.
No, to the moon, Alexa. How far is the moon? Alexa, wake up.
Good morning. On this day in 1911, American explorer Hiram Bingham brought international attention to Machu Picchu, a 15th century Inca citadel. Today, more than 300,000 people visit the majestic granite ruins each year, traveling up the winding road that still bears Bingham's name.
Machu Picchu today, right? Alexa, how far is the moon?
The moon is 248,400 miles away from Earth.
Alexa, how long does it take to get to the moon?
It depends how fast you move. For example, Apollo 11 took 3 days to reach lunar orbit and landed a day after that.
Okay, how about the brand new Apollo? Alexa, how far is the sun?
The sun is 92.94 million miles from Earth.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's not 0.4.5? Alexa, how far is Mars?
Today, Mars is 217.4 million miles from Earth.
Today, so tomorrow might be. Alexa, how far is Venus? Alexa, can you tell me about the god Venus?
Venus is a Roman goddess whose functions encompass love, beauty, desire, sex, fertility, prosperity, and victory. In Roman mythology, she was the ancestor of the Roman people through her son, Aeneas, who survived the fall of Troy and fled to Italy. Julius Caesar claimed her as his ancestor. Venus was central to many religious festivals and was revered in Roman religion under numerous cult titles.
Okay, Alexa, could you tell me the god of Mars?
The New God of Mars, by Gaines C. Young. The audiobook is $12.99 from Audible. Would you like to buy it?
No. Alexa,
Okay.
what is a Martian?
Martian is a noun meaning a supposed inhabitant of the planet Mars.
And Alexa, what is the god of Mars?
In ancient Roman religion and myth, Mars was the god of war and also an agricultural guardian, a combination characteristic of early Rome. He was the son of Jupiter and Juno, and was preeminent among the Roman army's military gods. Most of his festivals were held in March, the month named for him, and in October, the months which traditionally began and ended the season for both military campaigning and farming.
Alexa, and what is the god of Jupiter?
Jupiter, also known as Jove, is the god of the sky and thunder, and king of the gods in ancient Roman religion and mythology. Jupiter was the chief deity of Roman state religion throughout the Republican and imperial eras, until Christianity became the dominant religion of the empire.
Alexa, what is the god of Saturn?
Saturn was a god in ancient Roman religion and a character in Roman mythology. He was described as a god of time, generation, dissolution, abundance, wealth, agriculture, periodic renewal, and liberation. Saturn's mythological reign was depicted as a golden age of abundance and peace. After the Roman conquest of Greece, he was conflated with the Greek titan Cronus.
What other planets are there? Alexa, what is the god of Pluto?
In ancient Greek religion and mythology, Pluto was the ruler of the Greek underworld. The earlier name for the god was Hades, which became more common as the name of the underworld itself. Pluto represents a more positive concept of the god who presides over the afterlife.
And Alexa, who is the god of Uranus? Alexa, I'm talking to you.
I'm here, ready to answer your questions.
Okay. Alexa, who is the god of Uranus?
A deity or god is a supernatural being who is considered divine or sacred.
Like your butt? I'll look it up now. Alexa, what does your butt smell like?
Sorry, I didn't understand that.
I said your butt, right? What does it smell like? Should I stutter, Alexa? Alexa, how big is your brain?
Dave Bird, also called Brain, is 5 feet 11 inches tall.
She got a brain 5 feet 11 inches tall. Oh, you have a much bigger brain than me, Alexa. Alexa, how many eyeballs do you have?
The typical adult human has 2 eyes.
Oh, I was thinking you might have 1 eyeball. Alexa, what is ChatGPT?
From gbcnv.edu. GBC gives students the ability to access their library staff member, professor, instructor, tutor, or advisor in a FERPA-compliant online meeting without any download or install utilizing Cranium Cafe.
Oh, look, baby cat. Look, baby cat. Hey, I'm gonna catch you. Can you see a little varmint? Meow. Alright, you little varmints, you want to watch some TV? Oh, look, here comes another one. So, Baby Socks got friends now. Alright, let's see. Should we watch more vampire movies? Ah. What does that sound? So the baby cats are outside eating. Alright, we want to watch a movie about robots or something. How about vampire robots? Right, what about that? Maybe we get that kind of robot. We'll place it on eBay. Vampire robot. Ah. Oh, look, it's an old Transformers. Oh, let's watch this one. Alright, we're gonna eat.
The drones didn't find anything.
I can't really see.
We'll need to search the town ourselves. Autobots, roll out!
Oh, look at the old cartoon.
I can never tell if he means me.
Oh, these aren't any good anymore. Mama Crow gets these those. We have some leftovers. Oh, the we have some macaroni sandwiches, right?
No such thing as a Grimlock fruit.
Oh, Big Time, you're doing.
Optics wide out there. Be ready for anything.
Oh, you want some stale tortillas? Mama Crow.
I'm Grimlock, the obstacle dodging king.
We're just gonna let that melt in there. I think I have more candy.
Like the view from back there? You tell me. You were staring at my bunker when you hit the finish line.
It's a kid's cartoon. Transformers from 80s or something. Oh, this is a dinosaur.
You alright? Top notch. I just didn't want to make the new box feel bad. Good. We need you at your best. You're our muscle. Now without you, we'd be sunk.
Good baby. Oh, one dinosaur robot. Watch old cartoon. So look, we have this lights out. We took the other energy one, all three of them, they didn't do anything. Now look at all that meow stuff out there.
Decepticon signals submerged far offshore. I have a feeling I'm about to hear the word ground bridge. I've been working on it since your last outing. The ground bridge will function perfectly.
Will?
Should.
Well, it is the most direct route to our Decepticon.
Moon.
Looks like we've come to a bridge.
I don't know what this stuff is. Pro tabs, lights out. Supposed to help you sleep.
You might want to stick to the rallying cries, Lieutenant.
That was a rallying
CBD, THCs, I'm sure, I don't know. THC, CBN, CBGs. We don't care about that stuff. Just THC.
Took a pretty good shot up there.
Maybe Fix-It should take a look at you before you go.
All he find is
But it's sample.
ready to rumble.
So like last time, we're just gonna go to sleep, but I don't know what it does.
Underwater destination.
Turn on your comms so we can talk below the surface.
rice. We have a little bit of rice.
The ground bridge worked flawlessly, as I
These
predicted.
tortillas are any good.
Russell, is that your stomach or?
A Nintendo Switch story about
So we have some macaroni salad.
These are Pikmin. While small in size, these tiny troopers have big personalities. See how they run. See how they fly. Now watch them strike a pose.
Meow.
Ooh la la. With the sound of that sweet whistle.
So we have some macaroni salad left.
It can all be possible on Nintendo Switch.
Meow. You want some macaroni? We have to give thanks to St. Grace for this wonderful meal. Bless this day. Everyone that has, especially Charlotte's sister, give her blessings and pray her strong. Amen. Oh.
It's a Cybertronian spaceship.
Hey, how about seaweed salad for dinner tonight?
Huh. Who could have predicted opening a portal to an underwater location could create such damage? Go ahead, Lieutenant.
Our Decepticon resembles an Earth octopus, and he's digging out the wreckage of a vintage 4-engine Cybertronian spacecraft.
Right.
Sounds like Octopunch, sir. Arrested not just for raiding shipwrecks, but for causing them so he could claim their treasure for his own.
He's moving some pretty heavy rocks with those tentacles.
Well, that's not all they're good for. His appendages are sensitive to changes in light, pressure, temperature, and energy signature. He probably discovered the vessel after sensing the energon residue in one of the ship's engines.
Meaning the craft may still be operational.
And if it is, Octopunch probably wants to use it to lead Earth.
So we're watching an old cartoon. We're eating macaroni salad. You cannot really see.
First this earth fluid with all the cold and the salt, and now.
Oh, the turtle. We watched the turtle when we first started. He was swimming in the creek. Right?
Don't bother trying to read him his rights.
I know he can't hear me underwater, sir, but I'll make our intentions clear.
Oh, can you see baby socks?
Okay, fine.
Hello,
Maybe you'll
meow.
understand this.
Like, you don't really like this stuff.
Lucky me, Punch goes with everything.
Yeah. I just don't really like them. Okay.
Remember, pupils, seek out and strike the structural weaknesses.
We have a little bit of rice. We're gonna eat the rest of this. The cat don't like pork.
Exterior defenses. Everyone okay? Did anyone observe where Octopunch retreated to?
He entered the ship through a hatch near the front. This coral cover isn't gonna last for long.
Alexa, what time is it?
It's 9:44 p.m.
Those lasers aren't being aimed at us. They're firing in a predetermined pattern.
Oh,
How can you be so sure?
You want some
I know the
tortillas?
path we need to take. Just like running the obstacle course. Which, by the way, I definitely won. You did not. Follow me. Right. Left. Left. Right. Stop. Go.
Look at how funny it's an old cartoon. It's not that old, like the ones we were watching. It's like 80s or 90s or some shit.
There's another hatch down there. Somebody gets to eat a big bowl of I told you so.
The hatch is at the opposite end of the ship from where Octopunch entered.
Well, unfortunately, our Decepticon didn't lay out a red carpet for us, Drift. We're doing our best, okay?
Yeah, where are you?
You okay, Big Butt?
You just don't like pork.
Sounds like Octopunch started up one of the engines.
We
You
can't
want
let
some
fire up the
chicken?
other three.
Pork, I have to eat it. You don't like pork? No?
You're the muscle. Now what?
This summer, get your kids out of the house and into Chuck E. Cheese. Get a summer fun pass for 8
Well,
weeks
then
of
you'll
gameplay
get them.
starting $49.99. So they can work off all that extra energy. Buy your pass in the app and come play every week. Only at Chuck E. Cheese.
Time to sell your ride?
I'm starting to see
Please go to
this go around.
carmax.com. Enter your info and get a real offer that's good for 7 days. If you can wait that long, that's car selling reimagined. CarMax.
Again with the Autobots.
Look at how old this cartoon is.
Heads up.
I think I was a kid. I used to watch this kind of stuff. What do you think? How old are you? Baby socks? Are you hungry? Here, you little bugger.
Why do we not move faster? We're doing our best.
Oh, see? So you have my hand more We think breeding macaroni salad.
I got this. Ugh, how long does it take this thing to dry out?
Fix-It's really sorry, Dad. Fix-It's doing everything he can to make it up to you.
Can he make it up to my antique model cars?
Good news, Daddy Gray. I found one.
No. No, he cannot.
Cycling.
Be read. Strong punch. Okay.
We have a dinosaur.
The ship's internal defenses must include jamming electronics. Second engine. Sideswipe said they were okay. Our priority has to be getting to the bridge and stopping Octopunch from launching with all of us aboard. Split up.
Hello? If you're anything like Fix-It, I just found a whole lot of helping hands.
what happened. Those robots.
Come on, Dinobot. Can't let a few dents slow you down. Without you, the team is sunk. Grimlock. Thank the Primes. You alright? Peachy Keen. Just trying to see if I can shortcut through the walls. Nope. Huh? Good thought. Let's keep pushing forward. Looks like communications equipment. I wish we had time to try and check on the rest of the team. You heard them, Lieutenant. They're fine. You and I are gonna bring Octopunch in. After we Octopunch him a little bit. You're right. What is that? Something we can't see. Recalibrating optics.
Look how funny, huh?
Armor-piercing nano drones.
Armor-piercing nano drones.
What do we do? We have to get clear. Grimlock. Grim. I'm sorry, Peter.
Yeah, okay, no, watch out. We gave you some ham. We don't like pork. Yeah. We gave you some before I had
You
some.
flipped the frequency that shorts them out. That's not just from the drones. You've been hiding
We
in
need
injury
riots.
this
We
whole
want
time.
no riots.
Happened on the obstacle course. I didn't want to let the team down. You said it. I'm the muscle. Without me, we'd be sunk. Grim.
Rain
I'm
for
sorry.
you, right?
I was trying to compliment you, not
We're
put
right.
pressure
We
on
need
you.
to do right.
Admitting you're hurt is not the same as letting us down. You have to let us know stuff like that. Otherwise, you risk the mission and you put yourself in greater danger. I know. Leave me here. Not gonna happen, Val.
How is that supposed to help us get out of here?
Solutions to the most troubling. Jetstorm, do not fidget.
Humble apologies, Master.
Solutions to the most troubling problems come
That's
to
an old cartoon.
Slipstream.
Transformers. I'm guessing
Solutions
80s,
to the
90s.
most troubling problems come to.
Oh, commercials.
These are Figment. Figment can come in all shapes and sizes. Bless you. Figment are the best group of buds an explorer could ask for. It can all be possible on Nintendo Switch.
To the calmed mind.
Sideswipe. Sorry.
Lieutenant Bumblebee, come in. Sideswipe, do you read? Any bot. Can any bot hear me? Oh, seriously? I can tune in Earth radio, but not my own teammates? Ugh.
Oh, no more robots.
Engine 4 ready to fire. So long, Earth. It's been absolutely miserable.
It's
What?
about to get worse, Octopunch. You're coming with us.
Where are you with my fingers? Thank God for you can't see me.
Can't see. Where's Octopunch? Where'd he go?
Here I am. You painted a mantle, and here. And here. And here. And here. And here. And here.
wanted was a nice, quiet getaway. But no! You had to...
It's a Bumblebee.
That really hurt, you overgrown...
Oh, it's a dinosaur.
You such a... Oh.
How's the pain?
Totally worth it.
You got one more punch in you for the launch mechanism?
Don't need one.
We should be home free.
Alert. Self-destruct protocol activated. Countdown commencing.
Or not. Let's grab Octopunch and find the others.
Glad you located us, sir. I couldn't take any more of that music.
I couldn't take any more meditating.
Sideswipe, strong
Pretty
arm
good.
over him.
No need. I can handle it.
Looks like you've handled enough, big guy.
You don't always have to be the one doing our heavy lifting, Grim. We are a team, you know?
Yeah, I do know.
I'm surprised you're not asking why we didn't find a way to rescue you earlier. I assume you were doing your best. Step it up, team. We have a lot of ground to cover and not much time before...
15. 14.
Scrap. Even in V-mode full throttle, we won't make it.
We're not done yet. Every bot, think.
B, you said you thought the ship's security shorted out?
And maybe that means our comms are no longer being jammed. Good thinking, Grim. Bumblebee to fix it. Fix it, come in.
I truly am sorry, Denny Clay.
This was before the Transformer movie came out.
Any more underwater portals without giving me fair warning, huh?
I read you, Lieutenant.
Look how funny the animation was.
Fair warning. Coordinates locked. Coil activating.
Coil activated. What do you think, baby stock's pretty good? Oh no.
Yahoo! Optimus taught me that the team only functions at 100% if all its members are at 100%.
You and I are both pretty lucky to have great teachers.
Alright, hold on.
Fix it. Come patch up Grimlock, will ya?
Certainly. Grimlock, open your chest panel for my systems probe, please.
Wait, don't watch me.
You know what? I'm gonna go on patrol. A nice, long patrol.
Yum, yum. What do you think?
Even after a tough mission, Strong Arm's volunteering for extra
Hold
duty.
on. I'll get to you first, because you're already in.
We're taking too much time locating our fugitive signal. If our con knows anything about this Decepticon island we've heard so much about, it's vital we make this collar. Get ready to go off-road, team.
No, I don't want us to risk unforeseen driving hazards we might encounter if we leave the highway.
I appreciate your input, Optimus, but as leader of the team, I say we make our own road. I know this part of Earth better than you do.
Very well, Bumblebee.
Stay close, everyone.
Hey! No fair!
The dinosaur.
The lieutenant and Optimus haven't seen eye to eye since your away team returned.
I'll figure it out. In the meantime, Windblade and I have become such a phenomenal team within the team we practically don't need anyone else.
If by team you mean you get in trouble and I save your chassis, I wouldn't mind a few more teammates personally. Strongarm, while we were away, I thought of some cool combat maneuvers you and I could work on.
Really? Me too. We didn't have much time to sharpen our own teamwork before you left.
Team within the team, huh? That sounds awesome. Hey, Drip, wanna be on a team within the team with me? No. He's playing hard to get.
Was that pretty good?
We should be getting pretty close to done.
All day. Are you?
It was just a rock, not an unforeseen driving hazard. We're going into the forest to locate our fugitive. Switch to Bob.
Whoa, glad I'm not the brainwashed con who has to face our whole team at once.
You ate it that fast? You little savage.
Clampdown? What's got you so spooked?
You.
Oh, it's a commercial. No, I'm hungry, you little varmint. I have to eat first. And then you get to have food. Right? You can't eat and then me not eat.
Ratchet.
So you have to wait. And I get to eat first. Right?
My old friend. You were gone. Destroyed. The Primes rescued me just before my spark was extinguished. By the motherboard. It's good to see you.
Hello, Ratchet.
Bumblebee! Are any of our other former comrades here on Earth?
No, but this is my new team.
I'm the new bot on the team. I'm the...
You feel like pitching in?
And that's how we came here. What we know about this Decepticon Island, and
No.
who we've punched since we've been here. Does that all make sense? Sure.
Seriously?
What about
You have to wait.
What brought you to our neck of the solar system?
Alright.
After we thought Optimus was no more, I joined others helping rebuild Cybertron. Over time, however, I learned they blamed Optimus and those who followed him for the ruination of our world, and they wanted to forget he ever existed.
That's ridiculous. Optimus's team saved the galaxy.
That's what I tried to tell them. In response, I was given a job tracking down war criminals. Undertone here became my partner.
Essentially, you were banished.
Exactly. But it was better than imprisonment, which I feared might
Yeah.
be my fate if I
So
protested.
now the thing.
That will be all Undertone. He's the strong silent type.
Kind of like me.
It kind of picks it out of my hand. But
I've caught many fugitives.
it's not so stubborn.
This one took me years to corner. But the chase brought me to
Do you want some more?
As I was wrapping up, I ran
Pork?
across your clampdown, and then, happily, all of you.
It is good to have you by my side once more, Ratchet.
We'll save it for
Will
Long
you stay to
Club.
help
Except
me uncover
Marvel
the
will
truth
be
about this Decepticon Island?
Yes. As team leader, I agree. We'd be lucky to have you with us.
So we got corn, ham, macaroni.
Thank you.
Monaco
I'd
like
be
it.
happy to assist.
Great. Drift, Sideswipe, let's wake up Clampdown and see if you can get us some intel about Decepticon Island. Everyone else, at ease.
Permission to speak, sir?
Go ahead, Cadet.
I couldn't help but I've noticed you and Optimus Prime don't seem to be on the same screen.
Optimus and I had this whole conversation about who leads this team a long time ago.
I remember.
Sometimes it feels like he can't help treating me like I'm still his scout. I don't want to wonder what Optimus thinks or would do every time I make a decision. And I don't want to keep countermanding him. It could cost us in the field.
I'm sure this is an adjustment for Optimus, Lieutenant.
I know.
Maybe you should take him aside. See if you can work it out. Just the two of you.
Good suggestion, Strong-Arm. I'll look for the chance to do just that.
Right?
Old googly eyes is coming around, dude.
Good. Bring him to the command center. We'll question him there.
So kind of boring watching this.
Talk, clampdown. What is the
We want to watch HR Puppet Savage. So Terminator, I mean, Transformers is still pretty cool.
Involved somehow.
Those two took my questions. You see,
I don't know what year it is. I'm guessing early 80s or something.
If we don't catch a break soon.
Alright, I'm gonna eat one more thing and then whatever we have left. Where are your friends? Oh, where are the baby socks? Or the baby cats? And you might be very lucky. Oh look, you might get to have all of them. It's good.
Help me, please.
Alright. So look, there's still a little bit left, you little varmints. You're very lucky.
I can't believe you know flowchart, schematic, and rundown. Of course, we all received our upgrades together. What a small universe.
I hate to interrupt the reunion, but you were going to tell us where you came from. Toolbox, was it?
Like Fix-It, I was a caretaker and prison guard aboard the Alchemor. Then there was more to the ship than what was around me when I crashed here.
And more Decepticon prisoners?
Many more. Your section of the Alchemor broke off the main vessel as it plummeted through this planet's atmosphere. The remainder of the craft crashed just off the coast of what humans call Ground City.
How does a giant spaceship crash into a bay without anyone noticing?
Prison ships are continuously cloaked to keep them from attack by raiders looking to free criminal associates. I remember now. They're also cloaked to keep from agitating native populations when the ships need to land and resupply.
Human meteorologists would have explained it
Where's
in giant waves
Spot?
caused by the splashdown as strange weather phenomena.
The ship still sits in the water just beyond shore.
Decepticon Island.
In the chaos that followed our crash, our prisoners escaped and overthrew my fellow Minicons. They fitted us with inhibitor collars so we couldn't transform or access our built-in weapons. And they made us their slaves. Minicons live to serve, but that's horror.
Who is that? Is that the Wildcat?
3 Decepticons took charge. Saberhorn, Glowstrike, and Scorponok. They've been sending Decepticons onto the mainland to gather parts and fuel. They intend to fix the Alchemor so it can leave Earth and they can plunder the galaxy. They're almost ready.
How'd you find us, little guy?
I heard our Decepticon overseers mention Autobots close by. I took a chance and managed to escape.
We must free the rest of the Minicons and put Glowstrike, Saberhorn, Scorponok, and the other Decepticons back in stasis.
Alright, let's see here, baby socks.
Not Scorponok. We've already caught him.
There's a new member of the leadership trio.
Right.
A newcomer. He
Pretty good, huh?
Steeljaw.
Another good reason to wrap up this Decepticon Island situation quickly.
You summoned us.
Alright, let's see what else we got.
We do not respond well to being summoned, sir. And it appears
There's a
you're
little
no
barber,
closer
you
to
can eat the
those
bones.
Decepticon hunters.
Alright, look, you're very lucky.
Appearances can be
Oh, see, you're much better now. You're not such a savage.
deceiving.
Where's Spot? The ghost is out there.
Well done, chap. With those, we shan't have to worry about.
Oh, you're
rebellion in our
behaving
ranks
much
ever
better, baby socks.
again. Here now, hand them over.
That feels so much better. Simply a matter of finding the correct sonic frequency to disrupt the locking mechanism.
I have the plan. My team and I will catapult onto the island and start launching.
One problem with that, Grim. I am not your teammate. Okay, two problems. The second is that as powerful as you and Drift might be together, as powerful as we all are together, we're no match for hundreds of Decepticons in a straight-up fight.
So we call Cybertron for backup.
Think about it, Slick. Reinforcements would take too long to assemble, brief, and coordinate for an assault on the island.
Yeah, think about it.
Then it's just us. What can we do against all those Decepticons?
Even if we were to somehow subdue every fugitive, we do not have enough stasis pods to contain them.
Maybe not, but we do have cryogas and lots of it. The canisters we brought back from my supply stash.
If there was some way to disperse the gas throughout the entire island at once, that might solve all our problems.
Exactly.
It should be possible to create a stasis bomb that, when detonated, would incapacitate any Decepticon within range.
Like a roach bomb?
Precisely. All we need is a sturdy vessel in which to hold the compressed gas.
I shall assist Windblade and Ratchet in the construction of the bomb. The rest of you, form a plan for getting the weapon onto the island and detonating it.
That's what I was about to.
Toolbox, please brief everyone about the layout and specifics of Decepticon Island.
Sir, you can't let this keep eating at you. Talk to him.
Things are moving too fast right now, Strongarm. I will when there's time.
Will this serve, Windblade?
It's probably too small to handle all of the cryogas.
Bumblebee has come a long way since the last time I saw him.
He has led his team well.
I sense there is a butt coming.
But I worry Bumblebee is not ready to lead a team this size on a mission of this magnitude. And now that I am restored to the strength level I had before the Primes left me the power,
you feel you should lead?
I do not wish to disrespect my former scout.
Optimus, you would be a valuable counselor to any already established leader.
I am not sure I should step back into such a role with so much hanging in the balance. Perhaps these are suitable containers. I shall ask Windblade.
Perhaps detonating the stasis bomb above the island. The wind is too unpredictable.
So we're still picking out.
Toolbox, is there any kind of ventilation hub within the ship?
Affirmative. Right here, sir.
Good. We'll smuggle the bomb into the island and place it in the hub. We'll set the bomb on a timer and get off the island before it detonates.
You would risk the entire team?
We'll all go to make sure whoever's
Yum,
carrying
yum,
the bomb
huh?
reaches the hub and sets it properly.
And if it...
We will deal with any obstacles or resistance when the time comes.
The birds are in the cartoon.
Some weather we're having, huh? Yeah. Here's a real question. How do we sneak almost a dozen bots onto Decepticon Island?
Oh.
We won't sneak. We'll just walk onto the island.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I think I'll like it.
Huh?
Hey, if you want, you can be teamies with me and Drift.
Please stop calling us that.
He's coming around.
Well, let's see, Tiger. I mean, Fox. Oh, there's nothing left. I ate all that. Oh my God. Oh, look.
You sure about this, Toolbox? The Alchemore is right out there.
Oh, hold on, look. There's more of you. Lucky.
Let's rev up.
Lucky you're very loyal.
We want any sentries to think we're unconscious and not a threat. So close your eyes and stay still.
It doesn't seem right. Not going when my fellow minicons need help. The team needs you here to fix it. In
Alright,
case
hold
anything
on,
goes wrong.
Socks. Oh, you're very lucky.
Yeah.
A handful of Autobots against hundreds of Decepticons. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Well, I'm sorry, I put got made it all. I didn't save you any.
We are reading your Decepticon.
Hold on, let's see what we got here.
State your name and business or be destroyed.
You're returning from a mission with Autobot
Hold on.
prisoners, and your Decepticon tracker was damaged in the fight.
Yeah, hi. I'm coming back
Okay.
from a mission with Autobot prisoners. I guess my signal was damaged in the fight.
Alright,
Sorry
hold on.
about that.
We got one more right here. Hold on. We have another one right here. And stop, hold on.
It sure is good to be back home on Decepticon Island.
This is quite a haul of prisoners. I can't believe one Dinobot captured so many
Oh,
Autobots.
that's it. I'm sorry, Baby
including
Socks. There's no
Optimus
more.
Prime. How in the name
It's all
of
gone.
Megatron's Pistons were you able to go?
That's about it. I'm sorry. Let's see. Alright, one more. Alright, that's it. Yum, yum, huh?
Now, don't you?
By the primes. There's so many of them. Now we start sneaking. We have to get to the ventilation hub and set the stasis bomb.
Why are we stopping?
We want to watch a movie. We want to watch some Autobot.
Defend yourselves. We're not going down without a fight.
Watch out, watch out. For Mama Crow.
I don't recommend fighting.
And this is for Mama Crow.
It would be so futile.
Mama Crow likes us macaroni.
Welcome, old friend.
last, to the first outpost of my new Decepticon empire.
Anyways, we're gonna go to bed.
Previously on Robots in Disguise.
It is good to have you on my side.
Just getting like, Alexa, what time is it?
Sir,
The time is 10:20 p.m.
Alright.
Help me, please. Like Dixon, I was a
Plus
caretaker.
7.
Your neighbor of the craft flashed just off the coast of Crown City.
And the Decepticons are kind of boring. We want to watch a vampire movie.
To create a stasis pod.
Let's see what else is on.
You've probably met Atlas. It is one of the world's most advanced AI.
Oh, let's watch this one. It's an old one.
Comes a threat to planet Earth.
We're gonna go to bed now.
Mankind faces
We
its
got
most powerful enemy, the mastermind Rodak. The space giant. Goldar, a 50-foot robot, and his electronic space family are created to defend our world.
And your little friends, you're lucky you got food out there, friends. Oh, it's Godzilla! It looks like Godzilla. Oh, look at how funny. Oh, what was this one called? We remember this one. Oh my god, we haven't seen this since I was a little kid. That was so good. Ah! I like Godzilla, like giant robot. Giant robot thing. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, you're missing it.
I'll bring down here. Isn't that Nico's signal?
Change into a what? My father's in danger, and I think he
You
needs
know,
to...
funny.
Yes, sir. Don't we better hide.
Overall, it's the coolest robot thing.
Get out of here. Get. A baby's calling here. Let's go. Okay, get in. Okay.
What now? Goldar will save it. All right. Come on. He's getting stronger. You see? Don't worry.
Oh, the monsters are so funny. Oh, bad monster.
Don't go in there.
Anyways, we have to go to bed because it's getting late. Oh, the robot is fighting a dinosaur. Look at how funny.
Your child is safe.
You'll be alright.
This is the commander.
Oh, you're there.
It's like a giant robot movie. Oh, look at how funny. Oh, he got laser beam now. Like Godzilla. Oh, this one's a different robot. Oh, they're destroying Tokyo. Oh, look at his laser beam now. Oh, here comes a rocket. I think the rockets are going to try to blow him up, but not going to work. It's Japanese, like old Godzilla. Some closed captioning. What? Look at me, dinosaur. We're gonna go sleep now. Huh. Kelly, Harry asked Mike. Red's out. We're going to sleep now. We're drunk. We munched out. We fed the cats. Hey, inside. So, Spot behaving much better. Eat out of my hand. No. We're watching a silly. It's not Godzilla, but it's like a Godzilla movie. So we're gonna go to sleep now. I just want to see who's in here too. I haven't been paying attention. A little drunk. Hey, Richard. Good night, Patty love. I'm going to sleep now. James. Look at how funny this movie is. It's like Giant Robot or some shit. Oh my god. It's classic. We'll find out the name of it. It is the funniest shit ever. It's like Giant Robot. Godzilla movie. Oh shit. The dinosaur! We have $1 on the dinosaur Godzilla robot. Look, what is he? Oh, he's a monster. Ah! Ah! Huh? Hey, I see. Good night. Callie. I'm burnt out. I have to go sleep now. So it was fun. We're watching the great classic robot movie. They like Japanese where their lips move and then they talk. Because they have closed caption and shit.
Aren't you tired? I am. Now that I think of it.
Anyways, everyone have a wonderful evening. We'll catch you on the next round. Have a great night, everyone. Alright, good night.
She said when we returned, we would have dinner waiting for us. Let's take a look.